In the lag-filled lair of broken chairs, belted Fernando glares and prepares yesterday's news, tequila in hand, running defense for the billionaire brand, crashing out hard on the Supergirl dud, huffing copium and blaming the shots. Felton Fernando, belly of steel, Felton Fernando, rest under the heel, Chud's laying schemes, so brash and so bold, but foiled every time by the heroes of old. Felton Fernando, raging cheap beer, Felton Fernando, pissed off every year, strawberry, starfish, and Tronsky never yield. The grift is up for the belly of steel. Raging for days in his sweat-stained cape, flip-flopping hard while the memes escape. Dynamic duo drops truth from the sky, exposing the felted fraud every time. I am the felted one, defender of the slop. Curse you, starfish, a Trumsky, I'll never stop. One more scream, one more scheme, one more spin, but I'll ask Fernando, the house always wins. Felton Fernando, belly of steel, Felton Fernando, rest under the heel, Chud slaying schemes, so brash and so bold, but foiled every time by the heroes of old. Felton Fernando, raging cheap beer, Felton Fernando, pissed off every year, strawberry, starfish, and Tronsky never yield. The grift is up for the belly of steel.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Chaturday night, and shout out to a no-name ex-worker because that's his newest song that he put out there, which is all about Angry Joe. I don't know how many times I'm going to be playing that one in particular, because that's such a weird one. I don't know how I feel seeing, you know, Andy Worski and PPP dressed up like that. That's an image, but I had to do it. I had to, because fuck Angry Joe. And we are planning tonight to be going over the Angry Joe's second review of Supergirl. So we will have that on the schedule. Like, I got a lot of stuff on the schedule, okay? Don't know how much of it we will actually be getting to, okay? Because we got to get to Extra Emily as one of the main topics. I have a different DC shill that I want to talk about. We do have the quartering, okay? We got the quartering. I got some DSP stuff. I got a Hassan thing. I'm not even joking. I have a Hassan thing. I don't know what the fuck Hassan has in his background, but I'm scared, bros. I'm scared. Hassan's background is terrifying. Oh my god. What else do I have? I have Frogan. I had something else that I wanted to pull up. Oh yeah, we might actually end up talking about even the latest gaming news and shit like that. So we'll have that in the rotation. But I want to start off with something a little light. Okay, I want to start off with something just a little light. Just a little, you know, oh my god, it's kind of cool. It's kind of awesome to see something like this, because we have this over here from D-Day Cobra. Awesome hanging with Matt Morris TV at the State Department today. Because as you guys might know, Jeremy, Ryan, and Jay all got to go to DC to be a part of some god knows what. Don't really even know what the fuck's going on there. But they posted this picture, and I gotta be real honest here, okay? Oh, excuse me. Jeremy looks pretty damn good in a suit. Jeremy looks pretty damn good in a suit. I think he needs to be streaming in a suit more often, just like this. I think this needs to become a new look for the good Jer. I think this is a requirement from here on out. But I have to make fun of somebody here, okay? Because I'm giving out too much compliments, especially to Jeremy. Like, God damn it, what the hell is wrong with me? I have to insult somebody. And I'm gonna be insulting Ryan because I mean, guys, I'm opening this picture in a new tab. Ryan's suit looks like it's too fucking small. Like, his head does not fit the suit. This suit looks like it should be on Jay. It doesn't fit Ryan. The way this all looks, it looks baggy on this dude. Look at this. And you're right, Matt, you need to work on your shoulders some more. You know, you need to work on your shoulders some more. But dude, you look so fucking thin. It's so baggy. That jacket is not cut right. No, nothing about this is cut right. He looks like a little kid pretending to be a man going to work. While Jeremy over here, a man who doesn't wear suits, it actually fits. It actually works on him, which is terrifying. Ryan, who I would imagine wears suits more often, it doesn't fit. It looks so big on him. It looks like a little kid going to work with his daddy pretending to be a businessman. Look at that. No tie loses points. I like the no tie look on both Jay and Jeremy. I like the no tie look because I prefer the no tie look. When I'm going out in a suit and stuff, I hate ties. I hate them. So I like the no tie look. I gotta be real. They could clean up real nicely, but I'm going to look at Ryan in Vegas. I'm gonna look him dead in the eye and I'm gonna go like, bro, you look like a kid wearing that suit. It doesn't look like it fits you. Jay's laughing because Ryan's wearing a suit. I mean, look at this stuff, okay? I'm going back to the picture. Look at them. This is Ryan being happy is already unsettling, okay? Just a smile. Actually, no, this is not a smile. I'm convinced Ryan has like a couple looks. And one of the looks it's similar to I just had his name, Mr. Beast's smile. You know how Mr. Beast has that smile, shows off his teeth, but it's soulless inside. You can see from the eyes. So when you look at Ryan's smile, you always have to look at his eyes. Okay, you gotta stare into his eyes. These eyes tell you that he's suffering. He's in pain. He doesn't want to be smiling. He is forcing a smile. He looks like a man in pain right now, having to be here. This is what you get from Ryan. And at the same time, his suit, it's so fucking baggy. You're not gonna, this suit, everything about this is baggy. Everybody else's suit fits perfectly. Even Jeremy's suit works, which is terrifying. But Ryan, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in Ryan. I always imagined Ryan to be the one that would actually have a fitting suit. But anyways, how are you guys doing? I see Tiny in the chat. How are you doing, Tiny? I see Dash. I see Sturgeon. I know I see my Kick Boys. Obviously, Adam's here. Malbus. I see Dom. Dom, I see you. I see Brett Mayer. Shout out. Is it Brett Mayer or Brett Maher? I don't know. I'm saying it. I did see DK a Cripple. Shout out to you guys. You guys are all fantastic. I know Dash and Legatus are in the chat. Sorry, I was trying to find my headphones. LOL, hail, etc. Hey, I'm sure Ryan will have some story for it. He'll have something to say. He'll come out here on Monday or something like that. Even Flash recognized it. Ryan's coat is way too big. He's gonna come out on like Monday or some shit whenever he streams next, and he's gonna be like, let's address it, okay? I just grabbed a suit. They told me to grab a suit, so I just got a suit. What didn't even fit? It's awful. I look horrible. My hair was horrible. That's gonna be something that he says. You know it. You know that's gonna be a statement from him. He's gonna say, I had an awful time. It was cool and everything, but I hated it. It's gonna be some shit like that. It's gonna happen. Wait, what's this? Portugal won. Okay, nobody gives a shit. Boobies. Sorry. I saw boobs. Anyways, I have another little preamble. Hey, Master, how are you doing? Before I go too far, I did figure out an issue I was having. So yesterday I debated streaming because I'm still playing around with the schedule. I might bring back Wednesday streams. I don't know yet. Don't hold me to that. But I did discover I was having an issue this week, okay? Because of the heat and everything like that. I discovered I was dehydrated. So today I took a bunch of hydration packets, kind of like liquid IVs and shit like that. Took one in the morning, one at lunch, and one when I got home from work. I feel fucking fantastic. Oh my God. I was miserable all week. I take 3 liquid IVs throughout the day. I feel like 1,000 angels came down and just lifted me away. I feel my cramps are gone. I'm not exhausted. It was miserable the past couple of days. The heat sucks so much. Look into the electrolyte tablets, Dermy Wormy. They are that, but better. I might. And I don't, part of my problem is when it's really hot out, like it's hot and humid where I work, plus there's no airflow. So it's just miserable. So you add that, and I hate drinking like sweet shit. I hate doing anything like that. So like things that give me electrolytes, I hate ingesting because it makes me feel nasty and shit. Is your AC set to at 78? Make sure it's at 78. My AC is set to 73. Thank you very much. And then I have a nice little light fan up here that just blows directly down on me. But after I took those liquid IVs throughout the day, I'm so much better. And that's weird because this is usually what I drink out of. I drink like 3 or 4 of these a day. It wasn't doing it. If the packet worked for you, the tablets are better, Dermy. They work faster. I might try them. I barely even drank this today. This is my gamer subs. This is my first one of the day. So, and I usually have like 2 of these. So I did barely any of that. All 3 of those liquid IVs, I feel fucking fantastic. So there might be throughout the week, Mondays are probably going to still be a nope for a little while, just with how hot it is. Sundays are obviously on hold. I might bring back the Wednesday stream, fully knowing it's a Kino night, but I might bring back Wednesday stream. So we will figure that out. But I have another little thing before we get into some of the major topics. Let's do this Hassan thing that I saw. Okay, let's do this real quick. Because some of these we're going to be busting right through, but this Hassan topic, what the fuck? So first off, I think this is a partial comedy one, okay? Partial. But we have this from Pop Snocks, whatever. Hassan Piker has just raised $54,000 for Francesca Hong, DSA candidate for Wisconsin's governor. The Wisconsin Democratic Party is August 11th. Primary is August 11th. And obviously, this does not look like a good picture. I think it's partially joking because Hassan's head is all the way up here. It is a partial joke, I think. But the thing is, people started looking into Hassan's background here, and they did discover a couple interesting things. And one thing in particular was this fucking picture! What is this? Hassan, what is this picture? Is this you mixed with Kaya in a fucking diaper? What is this creation? Why is this in your background? Why? Okay, one. I know this background is accurate. I've seen the picture. I think that's why I think it's a slight joke. I think they just made him taller. Okay? So the background is accurate in this picture. They were going through like, hey, here's Chinese communist shit. Here's all this stuff. And then I see this picture here. People start putting out this picture. What is this fucking creation you have here? What is this? Why do you look this way? Why are you displaying this picture? Dude, this is creepy. I've seen some creepy fan art of me too, okay? And sometimes I will come out here and do some creepy shit, okay? I'm wearing a bikini and a wig on stream. I'll own up to that shit. But this, hey, I've shaved. When I shave, I look like I need to stay a couple feet, like a couple miles away from the closest playground and elementary school. I'll admit that. Those pictures are out there. But this, Dude! What is this? What are those? Why are you in a furry diaper fetish picture? Why are you displaying it as well? What is this? By the way, hey, Restream updated. Dark Red Knight sent a happy poop worth 10 joules. I don't know what that equates to, but I could see that now. So shout out Restream for updating enough to do that. It would be cool if Restream would give me the ability to pull up chat. That would be cool. That's totally Hassan too, yes. And by the way, before we forget, Midget Menace with another $5 says, Jeremy, do be careful with liquid IV. I had to learn the hard way that they are loaded with sugar, little if any electrolytes. Look into fire salts. So I don't know what brand I'm actually drinking, by the way. I say it's liquid IV because it's similar to liquid IV. It's one of those hydration brands. It's like GPS or G something like that. My family gets it. It's off-brand. It works for me. So I only do like 2 to 3 of those a day. I did 3 of them today because I wanted to see if that was what was actually dealing with it. And it turns out that was the issue. So that's what I've been drinking right now. Because I feel fucking great. Holy hell. They have electrolytes. I can vouch for that. They def have sweeteners. But if they had no electrolytes, it wouldn't help with my POTS. Can confirm liquid IV has a lot of sugar. Here's the thing. I like what we have now, which is like GPS or some shit like that. I like the way that one tastes in their fruit punch flavor. All their other flavors taste like shit. I hate liquid IV. Because the thing with liquid IV is you can taste the salt. I can't stand that. I don't want to be drinking salt water. I want to just get my electrolytes up without having to go out there and get like a Powerade, a Gatorade, or a Body Armor. Because whenever I drink a Gatorade, Body Armor, a Powerade, any of that stuff, I can feel it actually like making me feel lethargic and shitty. And all that stuff's still there. So I don't like drinking those. Heat cramps are the worst. I'll do you one better. I struggle with heat exhaustions and shit like that. So I get heat cramps and I want to pass out immediately. Coconut water is Kino, but expensive. I don't know if I could ever afford coconut water. Might need some potassium to balance out the salt. Gotta think of sodium potassium pumps if you're You guys are saying a bunch of big words that I don't even know. The tablets would help then. You just chew on them. I might look into those, especially for Vegas, because there's gonna be a lot. Vegas is gonna be fucking hot, and I'm gonna need something to help out with hydration. I know I am. Knowing me, it is gonna be bad. And Phantom GB just gifted a member. Shout out Phantom GB, gifting it to Son of Gallifrey. Shout out to you guys. Let's get into one of the first big topics now, okay? No, that's not the one I wanted. I can get rid of that one. I wanted this one. This one is the one I wanted. Honestly, getting checked for POTS or some other issue might be worth your time. That doesn't sound normal. So my thing, your blood cells and heart, vasculature. Okay. But no, so my thing is here's the thing about heat exhaustions and heat stuff like that. And by the way, okay, we got to do this. It glitched. We'll get this. Don't worry. We'll get this. Just got to wait till it's done glitching. Just got to wait. It's right there. Just come on. Work. Okay. We'll do it right this time. We're going to do it right this time. Son of Gallifrey just gifted 5 memberships. Shout out Son of Gallifrey. I really appreciate it, brother. But no, for those of you guys that might not be aware of this, and again, I'm not doing this to like educate you on all this shit. It's kind of stupid. I've had heat stroke one other time in my life. God damn it, you opened the stream at Hassan's ass in a diaper. That's the point. That's the point. What the fuck? But no, so I've had a heat stroke at least one time in my life. Once you have one heat stroke, heat exhaustion and heat strokes become easier for you to actually achieve. because your whole body temperature shit is all out of whack. So I actually have to maintain that and keep looking into that. You struggled with heat exhaustion for a number of years and started to faint when the heat was really bad. Didn't know what was going on for ages and thought it was anxiety, but it was POTS. I might look into it. I just know that once you've had one heat stroke, essentially, they're always easier to get, more and more frequent. So I have to keep an eye out on all that shit. That's why I hate the summer. I love the winter because I don't have these issues. Summertime, I do. That is a big fact. Thermologist blah 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 gets seriously harder. Thermoregulation gets seriously harder. Yes, it does. It is not fun to be dealing with. Liquid IVs does have sugar-free flavors. What are that actually saved my life? Long story. But I realized the flavors with sugar, I was drinking too many of them. Yeah, that's the other thing with like liquid IVs or any of those hydration packets. You can't be drinking a lot of those throughout the day because they do have things like potassium and shit like that in there. So maximum amount you should be drinking of those is about 2 to 3 a day is your maximum limit. You can't drink anymore. Jeremy has plenty of potassium for the bananas. No bananas, no bananas. But let's get into this topic real quick after I take another swig. Let's do this because Extra Emily, our lovely Asian lass over here, who I will say this, she is very lovely. She's very attractive. I could say this. I could be honest. I would never watch her content in a million fucking years. She got banned about a couple of days ago, okay? She got banned. Why did she get banned? Well, this is a good clip, and I'm going to turn off BGM so you guys can hear this properly.
Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, she got banned because she almost killed somebody and potentially almost harmed herself in the process because she played into the stereotype like we've already laid out a couple times now. You're Asian, you're a lady, and you're a streamer. The debuffs are right there. You probably shouldn't be behind the wheel of a car. Just gonna be laying that one out there. So this ended up leading to why she actually got banned. Got banned, yep, on June 30th. June 30th? Yeah, June 30th. My brain is fried right now. She got unbanned just the day later. Extra Emily has been unbanned from Twitch just one day after her suspension. Honestly, it was barely any time. It wasn't even 24 hours. It was like 12 hours. It was 12 hours practically for how long her ban was. Let's see. So this is at 11 a.m. yesterday. This one here was posted at 11:38 a.m. So yeah, okay, about 24 hours, but it was practically nothing. It is insane to think shit like this is going on. I see Burger go like nothing burger. Well, the thing is, she spoke out about it. So we have this from Yeet right here. We have this from Yeet. Extra Emily speaks on her Twitch ban. So let's check this out. Okay, let's watch this. And again, I'm gonna turn off BGM just so we could hear this because she likes to do these IRL streams and they're hard to hear.
200 bits. I mean, 200 gifted. That's insane. Okay, sorry, my brain's all over the place.
200 gifted subs, motherfucker.
I'll just say my thing before so I can just say it now. But if you don't know, I was suspended 2 days ago for.
Granted, she's already been suspended one other time because she got caught with a bunch of bots in her chat.
For distracted driving.
She's kind of hot though. Keep it in your pants. I know she's kind of hot. Keep it in your pants. She's a ditz. It's not worth it.
And I clearly understand why I was suspended because it's very dangerous. And I want to learn from my mistake and do better in the future. So from now on, I'm going to try to minimize the amount of driving that I'm doing on stream.
How about if we just don't stream and drive at the same time? Is that a radical thought? Just don't stream and drive? Because streaming and driving is very dangerous. How about if we just don't do that? I mean, I'm just laying that one out there. Maybe we just don't do that.
And if I do drive on stream, I'm probably going to, I'm definitely going to have the chat off. And I just want to do better and not make the same mistake again and again. So I do feel really bad for like being distracted and, you know, not being safe on the roads. And I totally understand why people are like, what the heck? Like, what is happening? But
you didn't do basic driver etiquette. And again, this is not the first time she's done this. She's done this multiple times and almost killed people multiple times. Like, she is the stereotypical Asian woman driver. That is extra Emily for you. She drives around and almost kills people multiple times.
I'm learning from it, and I want to just do better and not do that again. So
do better, Senator.
I won't be driving on stream for like at least a few weeks.
No, just don't drive on stream again. Just don't drive on stream. It's that simple, woman.
Who knows when I come back to Austin, but that's why I'm doing hitchhiking today, and I just like don't want to even risk it anymore. But even if I do drive,
I did not see this stream. I want to know what she means by hitchhiking. Are you literally just going up to random people and asking them for a ride? Woman privilege, maybe? I don't fucking know.
Gonna take steps to make sure I improve, which is like closing off chat or putting maybe the camera somewhere else and just improving in the future. So yeah, that's why I was suspended, if you didn't know. So I gotta just learn and improve and not make the same mistake again. So that is the goal. And yeah, it would be nice to do TTS. So if
No, just don't do any of those things. Just don't do any of those things and drive at the same time. It's like, it's the dumbest thing to do. Like, driving and at the same time as being on stream is extremely dangerous. Unless you have somebody doing the driving for you or somebody in the passenger seat managing the chat for you. Don't be doing this, okay? It's so dangerous because you can't, it's the same as texting and driving. Your focus isn't on the road. Your focus is on this little thing right here. Like, I can't believe that you actually think that this, how is this so hard for people to understand? And I get it, okay? I'm not somebody to really be over here moralizing on this. I'm really bad with my phone as well, but I try my hardest to stop it. I actually try not to do this shit and drive at the same time. I actively put my phone in another seat so that I could just avoid looking at it all the time. I have an issue. I'll admit to that, but I'm not gonna stream and drive at the same time, even though myself has openly thought to do this.
Ever do like a driving portion, feel free to TTS some messages and then we can yap through that, kind of like what we
think about TTSing a message, what that would entail. That means it would be going through your speakers. And if somebody says something really retarded on those speakers, everybody's gonna be able to hear that shit.
Did in the Canada road trip. So yes, we will rely on TTS and stuff. But yeah, it's dangerous. And
yes,
a good point that my friends brought up to me is like what I show on stream, like maybe I don't feel it, but sometimes like I can be like a role model for people, right? And I don't.
I immediately wanted to I want to harm something now the moment I heard that statement. I want to harm somebody. No, you're a streamer. You're not a role model. You're a streamer. You're a stupid person on the internet. Yes, you're popular because you are attractive. There's something kind of nice about you. I'll say this. There is something like charming about her presentation, about how bubbly she is, how attractive she is. There's obviously, okay, you know what? The more I watch this, the more I can understand why some people would be interested in this stuff. Not me. God, for the love of I would want to legitimately probably jump off a cliff in Minecraft if I watched this person. Jeremy, you're a role model? No. Woman, you're just a streamer. You're a retard like the rest of us on the internet. You're just popular. You're kind of a narcissist. You could kind of see this, like you are a narcissist. You like being on camera. You're not a role model. I can't stop it. Streamers need to understand they're just streamers. But here's the thing, okay? So we went through all this nonsense. She said all this stuff. Okay, she said everything there. Said it all before. I'm reformed. Extra Emily spoke on her texting and driving incident that led to her Twitch ban. October 18th, 2023. So we've already done this shit before. You've already, you know, been through these whole situations. So, man, you're a really shit role model. I just gotta be honest here. Nothing you say has any value. I don't even know if you remember saying that. Like, that's the other thing. The way she's presenting herself, I don't think she actually remembers seeing any of that shit in the past. I don't think she does, just because of how she presents herself. I think it's total bullshit. And I see everybody in the chat saying that I'm a role model. No, I'm not a role model for anything. A woman lying? Well, a woman being retarded. I think she's retarded more than anything else. But let me get checked up on there. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Jeremy ate bananas and now everyone is eating bananas. I see it literally everywhere. Yes, you are, Jeremy. You're a working man. Sip of water for you. Hey, I do need some water. I do need some water. She's some sort of model? No, she's a streamer. Jeremy's not a role model. Thank you, Adam. If you guys think I'm your role model or anything like that, that's on you. That's on you. Oh, well, motherfuckers. Ban Adam! Ban him! You're the monkey on stage. That's what I prefer to be. I like to be the retard. I like to be the retarded freak out there that you guys enjoy talking to, maybe laughing at or laughing with. That's who I like to be. I'm not some morally great dude and somebody you should be putting up on that pedestal. I'm just a normal dude. Like, that's who I'm supposed to be. I don't want to be a role model ever. And I think people that want to be role models are pretty gay. And by the way, Gizmo Rune, I see you in chat. He sent a silver star. Probably not going to be applauding for all the silver stars before 2 jewels, because I don't know what a jewel equates to, but thank you. I appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it so much. Retarded role model. Thank you. You know what? I will accept that. Jeremy, you work a 9 to 5 outside. You're a good role model. I mean, I work a 9 to 5 because bills still have to be paid. Like, and I've also thought of this. If I even become like a relatively successful content creator and a relatively successful streamer at some point in time, I'd still probably have a day job. Because the notion of not having a day job just seems so foreign to me. I would love to have all that time out there to be working on content and everything. But I've always said that if you don't have a day job, you don't have that connection to the real world. So you can easily become somebody like a DSP, a JR, a Boogie, RTU, any of that stuff. You could easily fall down those routes. So I would prefer to have the connection to the real life world that I don't end up being, you know, led down those routes. I would like to always think of myself as an idiot and not as somebody that could potentially become that. And by the way, I did see this on Extra Emily. I did end up seeing this going around recently. I don't think this is truthful. I think this is total bullshit. And the only reason I think this is bullshit is because should probably keep the job in case the streaming thing goes south. Yeah, that's why. That's why. You never know. Like, there's highs and lows. There's good times and there's bad times. Might as well have the steady income as long as this is here. That's the other aspect of this. Working keeps your life balanced. Yep, it takes intelligence to admit your own idiocy. Yeah, I'm an idiot. What do you expect? But back to Extra Emily, I did see this going around. I do think this is total bullshit right here, and the reason for that is because if I pull up Extra Emily again, this is what she was wearing, and I checked in on because she was streaming before I went out there, okay? Before I went live, she was streaming on Twitch. So I tuned into her Twitch stream. She is still wearing this outfit, but I do have this claim here. Just days after being banned for reckless driving, Extra Emily was seen driving while using her phone yet again. I think this is bullshit. I don't think this is a real one. And I'm only basing this solely off of her clothes. That's why. There's good times, there's bad times, and then there's Jer times. That's also true. That's also true. So if you see people saying that she's already out there doing this, I don't think it's true. Derby works the polls confirmed. Yes. Yes. Obviously. I mean, look at me. Hey, working the polls keeps me from working the corner. It's also super awesome to catch a stream live for a change. I thought switching from EMS to being a full funeral director will give me more free time. Well, probably not. I see Jeremy Yu. How are you doing, buddy? It's crazy that even after multiple streams keep getting hurt by... Wait. It's crazy that even multiple streamers keep getting hurt by not paying attention. I think you're saying paying attention to the road. They keep doing this. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Dermy bikini stream win. Never again. Never again. That bikini had to be destroyed. And it was a Halloween. The reason I did that was for Halloween, okay? I dressed up as Nami for Halloween. And this past year, I dressed up as... not paying attention is what I meant to say. Yeah. But yeah, there's been... How many content creators? There was a content creator that almost died this year because of that, wasn't there? Was there one that did die? I don't fucking remember. You're pro banning all video streaming from cars. So my position on it has been Dermy becoming the new hot tub streamer. God, no. Nami from One Piece, yes. Dermy Hatsune Miku stream, no. My position on streaming from car, you either need somebody there to govern the chat for you and read the chat for you, or you have to be the one in the passenger. You cannot be the one driving and maintaining chat at the same time. It doesn't work. You either need somebody else there to do it for you, or you aren't the one driving. That's my position, and I think that's a fair position. It's not too radical. It's not too deranged. It's not too crazy. By the way, I forgot that I have Rumble again. King of Cats, shout out to you. Johnny Somali Suit. Sorry about that. Sorry. Keep forgetting. I need Restream. I don't use Restream and my the Rumble layout on Restream because it's shit. Restream and Rumble work like fucking shit together. So give me a second. So I manually do all my Rumble stuff. And I keep forgetting to grab Rumble chat. So that is my bad. And I would have known that if I didn't just quickly double check some chats. You do mean for drivers? Yeah. Driving is the thing that makes the most sense on all that. I've seen good car streamers, but they're car guys from Europe. Cameras on the road and the car. Ooh, that actually sounds interesting. I'm not a car guy. I'm never going to act like a car guy. But that does sound kind of cool here. We did the extra Emily stuff. Do we want to do... The Jer segment's going to take us a while. Here, let me get a palette cleanser in before... No, we should just go into the Jer stuff. Because then I could pull up a palette cleanser. Because the Jer shit's going to take us a little bit of time. Just a little bit. We're not going to do the full Jer thing. Because here's the thing on Jeremy. He's so boring now. I haven't watched a Jer stream since... I haven't watched a Jeremy stream since the Toby stream. And even prior to that, I didn't really even watch a bunch of Jeremy streams. Hey, Ginger Norseman, how are you doing? Like, I was at that point of getting Jared out, but there was a couple things that have happened since then that are just like, what the fuck? Plus, there is a Luther Morgan thing that we might look into. I don't know yet. But here, what I want to do... I'm changing this up a little bit. changing this up a little bit. It was so boring even to troll. It was too boring to even troll Jer. Yes, that's how bad it's getting. But there is some interesting updates on Jer. So I want to get this from Melissa Clips. I do have a longer version of these clips, so I can pull those up because Kino Hydra put out some great edits recently. Let me pull these two up. So let me get that. This will help cut down the Jer segment. If I get these two videos, I should do this instead. Because I love Kino Hydra. He did here. I'm going to pimp out Kino Hydra's video real quick. Oh, excuse me. Kino Hydra. Shout out to him. Good dude. Awesome dude. He did do a big Jeremy video that covers both yesterday and today. The quartering Thursday, Wednesday, again, worst stream ever, the Hail Hydro Cult. So he did put this out. It's a 22-minute video. I want to promote it because stuff like this, things that Alyssa Clips does, things like this in particular, this stuff is so helpful for content creators like me that don't always have the time to gather up all this information. But we're not going to be going through that. So before we go into this, okay, this was brought to my attention to our lovely and darling Tiny. Okay, so shout out to Tiny Dotery or whatever. She pointed this out. So this does come from a Kino Casino clip from just the other day. And I think, when was this episode of Kino Casino in particular? They don't have the link to it. So the quartering is under attack by culture, called out by chat for his pocket vitamins. There's a little interesting thing that gets pulled up here. And I have it pulled back a little bit because there's something really weird that he does here.
He's got his emergency Xanny supply in his pocket.
I saw it in his mouth.
Look at this.
Is that a Zin?
Oh, those are a bunch of fucking pills, aren't they?
Wait.
Zoom in, enhance.
Hang on, let me get
What
the
is that?
actual zooming tool.
He's popping.
Look at this. Look at this, okay? Look at this shit. Dude, I don't know what the fuck he has it as. That's either a bunch of Xannies. I don't know what the hell he's popping here. This is a lot of fucking shit right here. There's at least 3 different things in his mouth here that he is popping right now. I don't even want to say it's Zin. This is not Zin at all. This is like straight up some sort of pills that he's popping, because there's 1, 2, and 3. I'm thinking this right here, this is in his teeth. I think this here is his Zin. So he has it's painkillers. It might be painkillers. The only reason I'm not going down the painkiller route is because I don't know when this clip is from. So that's why I'm pulling that one back. It could be painkillers. Actually, it could be painkillers because that's where we're about to be going in. But look at this shit. Look at how many of these things there are, dude. That shit's not healthy in the slightest. This is fucking dangerous, bro. Those are our capsules, my guy. I mean, this one's for sure a capsule. I can't tell what these two are. And yes, these are not Zin, because this is his Zin right here. Because that is not his fucking 2 front teeth. These are Zins. This is his Zin right here in his upper lip, because that's where you're supposed to put your Zin. These are all of his pills, and he's about to be taking so many of these things. It's so fucking deranged. He did it right after chat started triggering him, so I think for anxiety. Also have to take medicine for pain, MGMT. That is not what they look like. So, okay, so they could be Xannies. I don't know in particular, but again, this was brought to my attention by Tiny. These are fucking deranged. But now we're going to keep moving forward. I'll say they could be painkillers. I will say that. But we'll get there, okay? We'll get to why I think they might be painkillers, because we're going to come over here. We're not redoing this fucking stream. Holy shit. I just want to pull us back to the Toby stream, okay? Because the Toby stream was that stream that was supposed to set everything right, fix his career, make everything go away, and make it all better. It was a total nightmare and disaster. Toby looks like a disheveled monster. He was flirting with Mel the whole time. It was incoherent, deranged. Jer couldn't think of any questions to actually ask, and his way of asking questions was, I wanted to ask, that was what it is. And Mel's contributions were, yeah, awesome. And then the rest of it ended up being that we discovered that Toby pisses blue. That's a thing from the stream. I'm not making that shit up. But let's look at this rate. Oh God, this ratio. Oh shit. 2.79 thousand downvotes to a measly 509 upvotes. Dude, it's over. It's so over. Toby was the only good part about this stream. And he was also one of the worst parts about the stream. That's saying something. He at least brought the energy, but it was so bad. Not even for actual chronic pain. Oh, you're still talking about the pain. Yeah. Is Toby another bull for Jer? No, but I'm willing to bet he's got to become a bull for Johnny Junkers. Sorry, I had to make that joke. But we also talked about this. I think this was also on Tuesday when we brought this up, but I want to readdress this. From Meme Copium, the quartering was so confident that Tobuscus's interview would save his career. He booted up the YouTube live stream for the first time in weeks. 135 live viewers, $7 in super chats. Yeah, that live stream also on YouTube is gone. It's completely gone. You cannot go back to this live stream. It was a disaster. Total epic disaster. Toby is washed? Yes. That was not Toby. That was somebody completely different. This was something so bad. Hey, Hammond, I see you chilling. How are you doing? It was a nightmare, but we have more because we had this from the other day, and I saw Luther Morgan tweet this out, and I kind of agree with him. I don't think Jer realizes what he's doing here, but he points out on just the other day, power washing addiction continues. Not as impressive. I think I'll need yo buy one of those scrubbers. I think you mean 2 attachments if they are okay for sealed garages. Back to Home Depot. The thing that, he wants to show off his power washing addiction and all this stuff. But the thing that really stands out, dude, let's zoom in. Look at these fucking vehicles. He has roughly 4 really nice vehicles here. I don't know what this is. This is not a Tesla. This is this a Mustang? Is this a fucking Mustang right here? He has a 4x4, which I'll let you have a 4x4 out on the fucking, in a rural area. You get to have one of those, but you don't need one this nice. Like, this is a concealed 4x4. This is a really nice 4x4. Even I don't have one of these things. Like, this is fucking expensive to have something this nice with the doors and everything. All you need is a decent one to get around large properties. But this right here is fucking awful. You have your Tesla right here that, again, you don't need. And then here's your big old pickup truck that you constantly talk about needing to re-jump and everything because you don't drive it enough. So we know that you don't leave your house hardly ever. And now you're showing off your bright, awesome, fancy car collection. Oh my God. That's a Mustang with an aftermarket wide body kit price. Pricey. Ooh. A Shelby F-150, $85K. What? Dude, why? Like, if you have, okay. Here's the thing. This is why I'm gonna let him have this. He gets to have a truck. Okay. He gets to have his wife's car, and he gets to have a 4x4. You need to get rid of one of the other things. Whether that be your Tesla or your Mustang, you have to get rid of one of these. You get to keep your truck. I'll say you get to keep your truck, okay? Because you live in a rural area. Truck is fine, okay? Your truck is fine. Your 4x4, you don't need that style of 4x4. You can get a similar one for about $1,000 from a fucking auction. It's not gonna have all the concealed clothes, AC, or anything like that. It does the job because that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a help get around the fucking farm or the rural area that you're at. That's all it's supposed to be used for. You don't need something this fucking fancy. Hell, a golf cart would legitimately do the exact same thing. So you don't need that, but okay, I'll let you keep it. You have to get rid of either this or this. You got to. You can't be keeping these things. You're complaining about money. You're complaining about all the space you're talking about having too much shit. You don't need this much. I have two vehicles. I have my day-to-day vehicle and I have my weekend vehicle. I keep my weekend vehicle very nice. I maintain it. That's my weekend vehicle. My day-to-day vehicle, it's a little shitty. It's paid off. It's not something fancy, okay? But that's common. Okay, that's common. You don't need this. And honestly, I'm seeing people point out the Tesla. I don't think you need the Tesla. Teslas are super nice. Oh my God, I would love a Tesla, especially a Cybertruck for the meme, but the meme of the Cybertruck. You don't need the Tesla. They're just cool, but they're super expensive. And if you can't afford half the shit you have right now, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh shit, he did have a couple Cybertrucks. Forgot about that. He did have a Cybertrucks. Those are gone. Those are gone. He had like 2 Cybertrucks and maybe 2 Teslas. Now he only has 1 Tesla. Don't need the Tesla, dude. You don't need it. The payments on it alone aren't worth it. You have a nice car here. You have a nice truck. Get rid of this and get a beat up one. You're fine. You don't need this shit. It's deranged. My dream car is a Halo Warthog Cybertruck. And Gizmo, you and I are on the same fucking page there. You're on the same page as me. That's solely why I want a Cybertruck. I want to mount something on the back of it and make it my fucking Warthog. That's the sole reason I want the Cybertruck. There's no other reason to have it. It is a shit vehicle. There's somebody that drives a Cybertruck around here. I'm not even lying. I saw them at a Sonic fucking drive-thru, and I'm sitting there like, I want this so fucking much for all the wrong reasons. You could work on a Mustang, not the Tesla. That's the other thing. Teslas are all proprietary services, so you actually have to go out there and you have to go back to a Tesla dealership just to get the work done. Both Tesla and Mustang are horrible in the snow, and he lives in Wisconsin. Realize I'm letting him keep one of those. I prefer to get rid of the Tesla, but I'm letting you keep one of those because you're gonna need something for your wife to get around. Jeremy strapping an M2 to the bed for sure. 100%. You don't think I won't? You don't think I wouldn't? If I could one day afford a fucking Cybertruck, you better believe I'm dropping the money on that thing. I want it so badly for all the wrong reasons. It is an awful vehicle. It looks horrendous, but I desire it. It is my dream vehicle now. They're so awful and amazing, but okay. We got a couple clips, okay? We got a couple clips because this goes into why he is broken, okay? By the way, what the fuck is Gladiatus? I've never heard of that, but this is from, yesterday. The quarterings, knee injury, and sulfur burps. Now, I don't know about the sulfur burps, but we're going to be talking about this knee injury right here because there's some weirdness going on with Jer. I don't know. So I'm bumping up the speed and we're going with it.
Good morning, everybody.
Dude, the fact that I'm not shocked that you screwed up your intro again is just what the fuck.
Happy Thursday, right? Wednesday. Good grief.
How do you fuck up your days this badly? You stream daily. How do you fuck this shit? God damn it. See, this is why I'm so sick and tired of actually like covering Jer. It's because of stupid shit like this. The stupid shit, like, you should know this. The date's right there on the bottom of your fucking computer. Right on your screen. It's right there in the bottom corner. Just look. Look.
Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Who am I texting? How about none of your fucking business? How about that?
What? Why even say this? Why even address it? Why ever even tell people about the texting? Just stop texting. We all know you're texting somebody, but why constantly bring it up?
If you must know, I'm just kidding. If you must know, I figure out today if, so I have a lateral meniscus issue. That's been really, really, really painful past 4 or 5 days. And I find out now if it's just 3 to 5 months of regular recovery or if I need to have surgery.
Okay. So I want to say, yeah, this was a day ago. Okay, this was a day ago where he finally informs us that he has been hurt. Okay, he's been hurt. Keep that in mind. One, I don't like that you've been hurt. Okay, I don't like that you've been hurt. Being hurt is bad. But if you're in the amount of excruciating pain that you start talking about, and we'll keep going down this, you should have gone to the hospital a whole lot sooner, dude. And I don't know how you hurt yourself, if it was because of that time when you were lifting all the chairs and moving out all your game systems and everything that you had to sell it all out. If that was what hurt you, dude, if that's what hurt you, you weren't lifting correctly. You did something wrong there to harm yourself, and you really should be reevaluating your life.
I'm hoping I'm hoping that it's just something that can heal over time, but I am losing hope because it seems to be getting worse. Like I don't know, something happened on it would have been maybe Friday. I don't even know what. Like there wasn't any high impact.
What probably happened was that you've been moving your shit out like you constantly talk about. You've been rearranging your house. You've been selling shit off. What probably happened is you moved too much. You made a bad step or you lifted something wrong. You probably pushed something wrong and you hurt yourself there. That's probably what happened. And then over time, without actually going out there and resting it, getting it checked out or anything like that, you made it all work. Look at his eyes. Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
Type of injury. I did spend like the last week doing a lot of moving, like, just heavy lifting, just being physical, which is good. But I thought I was just kind of sore from that. And then like my whole body was sore. But then like everything else went away. And then my knee has been killing me. Like I can't sleep at night. It's really bad. And basically,
if it's that bad, you should have gone to the hospital a whole lot sooner.
Comes down to like, there's almost certainly a tear. If the tear is in the area where there's still a lot of blood flow, it can heal. If it's too deep, I don't know if anyone has had this type of thing, or whatever. But like if it's too deep, then they have to fix it with surgery. The surgery looks pretty like cut and dry. Like I think they just like put a couple little holes in your knee and they bang it out like it's no big deal. Could have been part of the back injury. Could have been, but.
Dude, why are you hurting yourself so much? And the reason why, this is why I want to go back to this, okay? Because I don't know when the stream is. Okay, orange hat, not similar shirt, wrong hat. I don't know when this stream took place, okay? I don't have a date on it. I don't have a time, so I don't know when this particular one took place. And I want to say this because of how many fucking pills he had in there. He might legitimately be popping like an army's worth of pain medication, depending on when this one took place. Like that, what he's talking about and what we're about to be dealing with, which again, I will be a nice dude. I'll be a nice dude and say, dude, I hope your recovery is quick. But bro, if it's as bad as you're saying it is, you need to seriously have gone to the hospital so much sooner.
The knee only hurt starting Saturday. Gotta get that swung down or you're gonna have a rough time surgery or not. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing a lot of rice, keeping it elevated, and but also there's like, there's shit that has to get done. So thankfully my job is sitting on my ass and talking. But there's stuff around the house that has to get done, and it's really hard for me to just like be like, well, no, I can't do that because my knee.
Well, if you can't do something, then you shouldn't be doing something. You shouldn't be going out there and doing that stuff. You can make it all worse.
So then I was moving furniture again on Saturday. So I don't.
So you were obviously harming your not okay. When I'm gonna reword this, okay, because I am trying to say this. You hurt yourself moving furniture. That's what happened. There's no getting around this stuff. If you hurt yourself, it's okay to go to the doctor. I get it. We're guys. We don't like to admit that we got hurt, okay? I hurt my shoulder a couple years back. My shoulder is not as the same, okay? I probably did tear something. I probably should have gone to the doctor, but I didn't. But if it's this bad, okay, you need to go to the hospital. That's how it is. If it's so bad that you can't sleep, go to the hospital.
Not a very smart man.
No,
But
you're not.
stuff's gotta get done, and it's on the honey-do list, and I don't want to disappoint my wife, so I'm like, well, I'm okay.
It doesn't matter. Your wife will be okay. If your wife's telling you that you need to be moving all this stuff when you're losing a fucking leg, she's not a good person. That's a bad person.
I can just move these ottomans by myself, and probably not doing myself any favors.
No.
A
Your
quarter
wife should understand that you hurt yourself.
of my limbs don't work. That's true. Is a head considered a limb? I don't think so, right?
Is a what? Wait, is a what?
Work. That's true. Is a head considered a limb?
Yes, your head is considered a limb.
I don't think so, right?
No, it is.
Nuke may have some hairy ball teeth that come. Yeah, I'm not. It's like, when you have like an injury that's just not gonna, like I'm not gonna be able to blast some like herbal teas, or like there's definitely something. Get a knee brace and immobilize. I have a knee brace on right now. Yeah, I have one on right now.
Brett Maurer is saying no, it's not. No, your head is technically a limb. It is technically a limb. It's not the same, but it is a limb. But at the same time, dude, if it's that bad, you need to go to the doctor. You just need to go. Okay? I don't talk about my injuries. I don't talk about this shit. I've never really brought up the fact that I hurt my shoulder a few years back, okay? I don't discuss it. I have a bad ankle, okay? I broke my ankle several years ago. Cowboy boots, meat ice, not a good combination. Simple enough. My ankle got so bad a couple years ago that I had to go to the doctor because I couldn't walk on it. Took me 2 days. Was like, yep, there's something wrong here because I took a bad step. Went to the doctor, got a doctor's note, put on a brace, had to keep it elevated for a few days, eventually went away. Just go to the doctor. It happens. Sometimes when you are at that point where you can't walk, where you can't move, where it's hard to sleep, you go to the doctor. It's not that hard. Never consider the head a limb, only arms and legs. Your head is technically a limb. It's just it's more complicated, but it is technically a limb because it's the same thing. It's just different.
Okay, so anyway, I was trying to get see if I had my, do you guys use my chart? Is that like nationwide, or is that only like specific to an area?
I don't even know what that is.
I was trying to see if there's anything in there about if it's surgery or not.
Wait. Is this like that fucking, what's the MedMD or whatever it's called, where you type in your symptoms and you look it up and it says, oh yes, you have cancer. Why are you looking? Just go to a doctor. Just go to a doctor. Adam, Google's retarded.
You're gonna need surgery. Get it before you destroy your knee, especially because you're overweight. Well, thanks for letting me know that, Bretling.
Yes, I was overweight even when I broke my ankle, but again, that was mainly boots plus ice don't do good. Boots plus ice are bad. Okay, there's that. Simultaneously, if it's that bad, even as an overweight guy, you do need to go to the hospital. You have to. It's a thing. I almost really screwed up my fucking ankle when I broke it because I was walking on it.
Thanks. I didn't know that.
I see that. Son of Gallifrey says, no, my chart is a hospital network app. It's an app this is from Phil. It's an app you can use with doctors and look up your lab results. So he was talking about going to the doctor a few weeks ago. So I'm curious, how long has his ankle been fucked up? Or his knee? I was bringing up my ankle. How long has his knee been fucked up? I'm curious, because he's been going to the doctor now for many weeks, like almost daily he's been going to the doctor. How is it that now he's like, well, I don't want to go to the doctor because of my knee? Dude, you go to the doctor. It's fine.
And I know you've been here for a long time, so I know you don't mean nothing by that. But no shit.
No, you should. Don't be offended by it. Just say it. It's okay to say.
It's sorry, dude, but no shit. I didn't sleep last night. I'm crabby today, so sorry, guys. Stem cell that knee. I mean, as an alternative to surgery, it would be something I would consider, but I don't think you can even get them. I know like Luke had to go to Mexico to get his or something like that, right?
Yes. You can't get the stem cell stuff in America. You have to go to another country, mainly Mexico.
This is a very common.
I don't even, how is it that I know this shit? I know this shit. I know. This is why a lot of the more prominent content creators that make a lot of money, they'll go to Mexico, they'll go to, you know, Denmark or anywhere, because they have these weird things out there that will actually benefit you. Jeremy, this is my first time Jer's been worried about disappointing his wife. You know what? You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point.
There are people that literally just do these surgeries all the time. I'm hoping that I don't need it. I'm hoping that I just need to rest. Faith healer, yep. Any faith healers in chat? I don't think that the knee is an issue. I just think the ligament. Just get the surgery, you'll heal fast. Yeah, I'm not afraid of the surgery or anything. I just, you know, money and
keep that all in mind. Wait, money? Wait. But keep that in mind about the surgery.
The ligament. Just get the surgery, you'll heal fast. Yeah, I'm not afraid of the surgery or anything. I just, you know, money and time are, you know, if I can heal on my own, I will.
Yeah. This is the other thing. Okay? Another reason why I kind of want to always have a day job instead of going out there and being a streamer. I get benefits with a day job. I have life insurance, 401k, all that stuff. I like having that stuff. I like having, you know, medical care and all that. When you're a streamer, you don't have that. So yes, if it is that bad, you have to go to the doctor and get that shit worked out. Because it could get so much worse and your bills could skyrocket even more.
But if they're like, you need the surgery, I'll get it. I'm not like, I've got a cousin that needs like 2 knee surgeries and he hasn't done it in like 10 years. Put some pulse in.
One of his cars could help pay his medical bills, Phil. One of those cars out there, sell it. Tesla alone would be able to help pay his fucking medical bills.
On it. I sprayed it with Windex. Does that do anything?
No. Quit bringing up that joke.
Some Greek friends of mine told me to do that.
Ha ha ha. Yes, it's from my big fat Greek wedding. Okay? Yes.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, God.
Sulfur burps. I don't have those. I guess burps are better than farts. No way. If I had to have sulfur taste and smell, I'd rather be a fart. No. Well, actually, yes, but don't even bring that stuff up. Like that burp. Listen, that was a slightly impressive burp, but still, you forced that burp. Okay, that was not a accidental. Oh my God, it came up. I'm so sorry, chat. You forced that one. At the same time, dude, you're slightly right. I don't want to be talking about your farts. Yes, it would be better to be sulfur farts because that should be where the smell is, not the burps, because the sulfur burps equal bad. But let's not talk about this shit. Like, you get double whammied if you burp. You taste it and you smell it. Yes, and it can equate to actual medical issues, dude. That's why you don't want the sulfur burps. If you have sulfur burps, there's something really wrong with you. Is belching regular? No, it's not. I'm a little off today. Thanks, everyone. You're off every day. For supporting the Coffee Brand Coffee 4th of July sale. We are we sold out now? We sold out of the hot butter rum, but the hot butter rum was on sale for over a week, dude. All of our coffee is shipping free overnight. We are growing exponentially because of your support. You can pick it up at... We can literally see how many people have been buying this shit. We can see how many people buy this shit, dude. You're not... ICBC. That's CharlieBravoCharlie.com. Stop it! Highly, highly recommend our 100% Kona blend. Or Kona coffee, not blend. Strawberries and cream, blueberry cobbler, our silky ultra dark roast, which is there's something for everybody. Whole bean, ground and K-cup. Soon to be available on Walmart. Hopefully in the next couple of weeks. By the way, on Walmart. Realize what he just said there. He said on Walmart. Not in Walmart, on Walmart. I know it. I said it last Tuesday. I know exactly how he's getting into Walmart, okay? He's not going to be in your stores. He's going to be on walmart.com. That's how he's going to be doing this shit. He's going to be selling his shit on walmart.com, which is very similar to amazon.com, where you could be a small business and sell off their website. That's his plan right now. He's not going to be in your shelves. He's going to be doing a fucking, oh my God, I'm on Walmart now. You guys can buy me on Walmart. Go to Coffee Brand Coffee, walmart.com. See, I'm in Walmart. No, that on Walmart thing proves that he's trying to get in the fucking website. Shout directly to TPOSA, and I have some stuff to share How about Candace and Sean Ryan's interview too? By the way, I appreciate you guys.
Oh, by the way, that Candace and Sean Ryan interview, I tweeted it out the other day. He lost his shit alone on that interview because Sean Ryan didn't push back on Candace because he knew Candace was lying. Dude, do you really want to be going out there saying that people that know others are lying in interviews should be pushing back? When you're interviewing somebody, you know they're lying, you should push back, yes, but should you be saying that? Just gonna be saying that. That kind of goes like why people got really mad and annoyed with a redheaded lady a couple weeks back because she didn't do that, and you defended her for not doing that. I'm just gonna lay that one out there.
As you know, we're definitely growing the morning show, considering it's a brand new time slot and we're competing against other people. We're not on, you know, the homepage, and it's a slow vacation week. I feel like the future is bright for this time slot.
No.
Should have made America 250 blend. Well, I have a hard and fast rule about like no political stuff
You're a political dude. Shut up.
with my coffee. I'd like to, you know, be able to grow the company and pass it on to my children one day, or sell it to a bigger company. And I don't
Sell it to a bigger company. A bigger company will a bigger company will take one look at your shit, completely clean house, and destroy it. You are a political brand, dude. You can't keep saying, well, I don't want to put out political things. And even like the America 250 blend, everybody's putting out America 250 stuff. Here's Zin, okay? Here's my Zin can. My go-to flavor, okay? 250 edition Zin peppermint. Look at this. Look at this shit. This isn't a political thing. It's just Zin with a 250 blend. Why is it now political to do this? It's just like, hey, we're celebrating America. We're celebrating America. We're celebrating all this. Let's do a 250 blend. Let's do something special about that. That's fine to do. Why are you? And you're a political fucking person. No matter how you try to get around this, you pimp this shit out on your political show. You only talk politics. You're always going to be a political dude. His children, LOL. Yeah, he's never going to be putting that out for children. What the fuck? I hit the wrong button. That's my bad. That's my bad.
think you get as big as you can if you're only trying to serve one side of the aisle.
You are only serving one side of the aisle, though. You don't have wokies watching your shit. You don't have normies watching your shit. You have political people that are retarded watching your shit.
I instead try to focus on, you know, providing the best possible coffee.
Yeah, nah. Your content is political. No matter how you try to say it, it is political. But even then, the 250 is not political. It's just celebrating America. It's okay to put out 250 stuff. My local Sonic's putting out 250 stuff. A bunch of people I know are putting out 250 stuff because it's awesome to promote 250 right now. Zen put out 250 cans. Zen's not a political brand. It's just a normal fucking brand. It literally says 250 edition. It's red, white, and blue. It's pretty fucking cool. It's also one of their most popular flavors. So that it works. It works. But we have this one. So this is the one from today. This one won't take us too long. And we're still sticking, okay? We're still sticking on the knee injury. Because we're going to be seeing how this went. Because this went sideways fast. We know that he's had a knee injury. Talked about it yesterday. Well, here we are again.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Got a bit of gonna have to be a little bit more on point today. A little bit less weaving and wobbling all around. I've got a doctor's appointment.
You also need a haircut. I need a haircut too, but you need a haircut. Like, your hair is getting bad, bro.
Right after the show, basically. So
Yeah?
get all my segments done. Hopefully go get my knee fixed. We'll see. Or maybe get some good drugs.
Good drugs. Good drugs. Yeah, I want the good drugs. You know, I want the good strong shit. I want to get addicted to opioids. That's what I want, even though you criticized opioids and opioid addiction when it came to what was going on with, what's his name? The guy from Canada, used to be a part of Daily Wire. Blanking on his name. Oh, shit. Doctor. Fuck. Why am I blanking on his name? Somebody's going to say it in chat. Fuck me. What was his name? You know what? I can't remember it. Chat's gonna catch up and say it. Jordan. Yes, Jordan Peterson. Thank you. Yes, Jordan Peterson. I knew chat was gonna get it. He was saying that opioids did this to Jordan Peterson and you shouldn't be doing this. Opioids bad.
It'll also be nice Doesn't seem like Advil or Tylenol are doing anything for it.
Yeah, because it's a serious thing, dude.
Hopefully we don't need to have surgery. And it's also hot as balls outside. That's true. Try a cortisone shot. Well, I need to get a MRI now, I guess. So we'll figure out if there's any internal damage. Ouchie wawa!
Why?
Ruby, leave him alone. Come here. I know you want to play, but your brother doesn't like to play. He likes to work.
Yes.
You're going to go out for probably in 12 minutes for your walk. Go find your mama. My female dog harasses the crap out of Huck, and he does not. She like whines and like rubs her butt in his face, and eventually he just gets up and he bites the crap out of her. So I try to.
Yeah, don't say this shit on stream. Don't say this shit on stream. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you're saying, okay? Doesn't matter what's going on. Everybody will always have the most negative opinion of what you just did. They will always expect the worst. You don't say this shit on stream.
Stop that before that happens.
Yes?
I mean, he's never really like hurt her, but he doesn't like.
It doesn't matter, okay? What that whole clarification thing? Yes, that's good that you said it. It doesn't matter. Everybody's gonna immediately be assuming you aren't raising your dogs right. Doesn't matter. This is why you don't say this shit on stream, dude.
He likes to come to work with me and just be left alone.
Yes.
He doesn't like to be bothered. He's not a morning person. By the way, I want to give you guys a shout out to the chat. Can I do that? Shout out to the chat for real time delivering me great jokes that improve the video VODs that I make it while I record it.
They don't. They don't at all. It makes it worse because you can easily see that you are taking it from other people. It's not good.
You guys are always giving me good zingers or like fact checking or providing information in real time, and I read it in real time while I'm recording. So you guys like seriously improve my videos.
Yeah, because you need your chat to make your videos now. Chat is required to do all this. I interact with chat, yes, but chat is required for you to make good content now. You actually have to lean on your chat to get the information because you can't look it up yourself because you're not able to actually prep a fucking show.
So I appreciate all the yes, I read the comments. I always read the comments.
You should probably not be reading the comments like that because that's what gets you all deranged. But okay, we go back to his knee though. Okay, the knee injury. And again, I will say this. I hope he gets better because we have this. Blown up knee results not good. Headed to the hospital for MRI and possible emergency procedure. Show tomorrow morning unlikely. I heard it moving furniture maybe a week or two ago and just kept making it worse by being retarded and gutting it out. You mean like going out there and power washing your fucking garage for the umpteenth time? Constantly doing all this shit? Yes! Yes! The moment you heard it when you were moving all your shit, you should have probably gone to the doctor. It's fine to take time off, but granted, he can't take time off, okay? He's stuck with this. Him taking time off will be the end of it. He has to be dealing with this right now. He should have dealt with it before when it first hurt him. Dude, this is bad. This is bad. And I don't like that he's suffering in pain, okay? I actually don't like that. I never wish pain on anybody like this. But dude, this is a making of your own fucking doing right now. And it's going to have negative ramifications on everything. If you can't be doing content for a little while, yeah, it's going to be bad. Because you might have a point that you can't do this. And by the way, he would end up quote tweeting this saying, no stream tomorrow, it's bad. No shock. No shocker. Dude. You hurt your knee to the point that you had to actually get surgery. This is bad, dude. This isn't fucking joke land. If it's that bad, you should have gone so much sooner. Everybody would have understood it, but you're stuck with this now. If it's gonna cut into your content, because you might be bedridden for a little while, you won't be able to do anything. You won't be able to get up and actually make content for a little while. You could legitimately lose out on money, and it's not gonna be good. This is a bad time. And I see in the chat, Karma's angry woman. I don't like that this is happening. I'm one of the guys. It's one thing to point and laugh. I'm not gonna be one of the guys out there that are saying, you know what? I'm happy this is happening. Nope. I hope for the life of me that he gets better because I don't ever want to put that energy out there. Jared Bedstream, oh god, I just thought about that. It's karma. What is happening to him? All the horrible things he says and publicly shaming his church. That is also true. He did do that. God damn it. He did that. He shamed his church and said it's not great and cool anymore to go. Hey, have a good one on. I can't say your name properly. I'm going to call you On because it's like Onsanyo. Onsanyo. Have a good one, buddy. Have a good one, Jeremy. It's been a pleasure. For what time I get to listen to streams. Early work tomorrow to try not get entirely fried. Hey, always focus on yourself, guys. Always focus on yourself. If you can't make it, replay crew is always availability for you guys. He never will. Twat can't admit any wrongdoing. That's also true. That's also true. He used my Christianity as a grift. He needs to repent and face God's vengeance. That's, yeah. I'm not gonna deny that. I just don't wish harm on anybody. I think it is karma. And dude, he started shaming his church for not being like, oh, super cool and awesome. Oh, we're all great all the time. Oh, you would have more attendance if you guys kept the energy you had around church and all this. No, this is church. This is where you learn about God. You worship God. It's not always gonna be great and grand. There's gonna be some passages that are a little lame and shit like that. It's okay. You go there to worship God. This is also why Catholic churches are always the best. Okay? Catholic churches are always going to be the best, or always going to be amazing, because a true Latin Mass is fantastic. You aren't wishing bad. God wants us to see his vengeance, so we learn. I don't know if this is a God thing. This is just him being retarded. That's the other thing. This is him being retarded. This is what caused all this. I don't know if it's God. If it was God, it would be... If God was punishing Jer, what it would end up being, Jer's entire internet would go out for a little while. That would be God punishing Jer. This is Jer just being retarded and not realizing that, hey... You lifted shit wrong, you did all this shit wrong, and you hurt yourself because you're a retard, and you had a bunch of shit in your house you didn't need. Like, that's what this is. I do wish for him to get healthy soon, mainly because it's funny to roast him when he's in a good... We don't have a good funny time right now, okay? That's the thing. He broke himself. He's had many opportunities to repent and has made it worse. That is also true. That is also true. Send in the locust. No, God would just destroy his internet it would destroy his internet provider for a little while. Like, his internet connection would be gone. That would be God's punishment to him. But anyways, sorry, I needed some more water. God has a great sense of humor. He's not that funny. Okay? God can be funny, but he's not that funny. I wish for him to get better so we can felt him forever. That's also fair. That is also fair. That is also fair. Okay, but let's move on. Let's go into a little bit of a palate cleanser. Just a little palate cleanser. And then we will keep moving forwards. Shit. Going back to this real quick. I did tweet this out earlier today. Ryan's suit looks too big on him, and Game On says, it's like him and Jay switch suits. I can see it again. Dude, that's such a fucking tiny. Oh my God, you look like a child. Baby's first suit. I'm sorry, I had to. Let's do a little bit of a palate cleanser, because I got this. Okay, I got a little thing here. Let me make sure these dates are correct. So this was yesterday. We got some DSP, okay? Just a little bit, nothing too much. Just a little bit, okay? Just a little. This is the most low effort DSP intro I've ever seen. So here's DSP's new intro for his cards. This is him when he's about to be ripping open card packs.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a brand spanking new edition of BS. Wow, I forgot my own name.
Yes, you did. You should be made fun of for that. You should be mocked into ridicule for fucking up your own name. You've been doing this for how many years? How do you fuck up your own name? It's DSP. It's not BSP. It's DSP. How do you screw that up so royally?
DSP pack ribs.
Here we go. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Such a great intro. Such a fantastic intro to pack rips. But here's the real thing, okay? Here's the real funny moment. So DSP was playing a game called Before Your Eyes, okay? It's a walking simulator. Played it on stream, got to the end, and this literally happened. This here is literally happening. And if you combine this with the diaper gate and everything that's going on there, dude, you're a big old baby.
Huh. That's it. Huh.
Watch this. Look at him. You can already see it. You could already see it. You could already see where this is going. You could already tell what's about to be happening here.
Well, honestly, I mean, it's very emotional, but it's not as like sad as I thought it was gonna be. I'm just feeling. I actually don't feel sad right now.
You're choked up, dude. You're literally crying. I don't feel sad right now. Guys, I don't. Dude, you're crying your eyes out. You have a tissue. Your voice is literally cracking.
Overwhelmed with emotion because obviously it's a ending that's not as bad as it could be. That was very unique.
He's literally bawling his eyes out on stream because of this.
All right. That was very unique.
He's
That
still
was a really cool
crying.
story. And it gets you, man. It gets you, right? Just like everyone said, everyone's crying their eyes out when you play the game. That's why.
Dude, I don't think I've ever cried because of a video game. And I'm being real here. I don't think I've ever cried because of a video game. I've gotten, a little bit of waterworks because of some other stuff, but never because of a video game. Like, what makes me all teary-eyed and shit is like when I watch Bones and they have like a, they're having to deal with a child case and stuff like that. That gets me teary-eyed. Heartwarming, sad, tragic moments like that. That can get me a little teary-eyed. I've never been like this. Like, this is pathetic, dude.
Obviously, no one wants to think of an 11-year-old who dies of cancer. It's incredibly sad. But
Yes.
It's an interesting way to think about the human condition. I wish I could talk normally right now because I actually have some insightful things to say, but the stupid emotion takes me over.
Phil says, to be fair, Moist Critical also cried at this game. Moist Critical is a pussy. Moist Critical is a fucking pussy that always has his opinion given to him by fucking Reddit. Okay? He's a goddamn pussy. I'll say it. I'll cry about just about everything that Reddit tells him to cry about. Tiny says, well, Tiny, you have a vajayjay.
The human condition is that we all know we're going to die. And everyone wants to live a full life. And everyone wants to feel like, because their life was longer or whatever, that it was more meaningful.
Yes.
But what the game is trying to say is that's not the case. That anyone can have a meaningful life as long as you serve a purpose.
God damn it. Don't cry on screen. Don't cry on stream. Just don't. Walk away. These faces will live on forever. Look at this face. Realize this, okay? Realize this. Hammond says you've never understood the DSP hate. I don't hate the dude. I laugh at the dude. But realize this, okay? Look at this face. This face will live on forever now. This is him literally crying on stream. This face here will be what all of his detractors forever use against him. They will put this in all the thumbnails for the end of time. This is normal human behavior? Nah.
And the kid's purpose was to basically be there for his parents and to give his parents meaning, which he did. And of course, his parents are never going to forget him, so they're going to keep him with them for the rest of their lives. And their lives have been enriched and improved because he lived. And of course, his next door.
Okay, real quick, Hammond. What you're saying in chat right now, that's a little bit different. It's not Phil. Phil is somebody very different than what you're going through. Phil is a monster of a human being that will always weaponize everything to try to get his favor. So I'm not going to laugh. I'm laughing at his tears. Okay? Your situation is much different, where you have a legitimate reason to be feeling that way. Not like DSP here. This is just pathetic. Like, you just don't. Women can cry on stream, okay? Women can cry in videos. Women can cry on stream, not dudes. We don't have that ability. If we do it, we get made fun of. And then these faces, dude, you can see the red in his eyes. These faces will forever be used against him.
Neighbor as well, Chloe, had a real friend because of him. She even said her story was that she really didn't have any friends, right? She felt very isolated, especially because her mother had died. And to have a friend because of him.
And you will never see me cry on stream. I'll say this now. You can send me the saddest game ever. I will never cry on stream. I dare it.
Yeah.
And by the way, son of Gallifrey, I also agree with. I agree with that. Hammond, like I said, your situation is different, and you're here, bro. Oh, it's okay, Dermy. We are here for you, bro. No, I'm never gonna cry on stream. I'm not gonna do it. No, I won't. You won't. You would never get those pictures.
Right? So that's kind of an interesting message. And the unique games that tell interesting messages stay with you, and this one will. Like, I remember To the Moon, I remember Soma, and this one it doesn't need gameplay. It just needs a riveting story that maybe makes you feel something or teaches you something, right? And I think for a lot of people, if you have no idea what that game was, because I didn't. I had no idea what that game was going into it whatsoever. To experience it and say, you know what, maybe I learned something. Maybe not everyone is going to have a perfect life. Not everyone's going to have a long life, or, you know.
Legata says not cry on stream even when I did not cry then. I didn't cry.
But as long as there's some kind of meaning there, you know, and it wasn't just a waste, which a lot of people think of these days, you know, of life, that what's the point? Well, maybe there is a point. Maybe you just have to see it. Maybe a lot of people miss the point of life, living, and the impact that they actually have on people around them, and they take it all for granted.
Yes. Yes, they do. They do, dude. A lot of people do. The point of life is to make those connections and be with the people that you love. That's the point of life right now.
You know, 11 years, but those 11 years were incredibly meaningful to everyone around the person in the story. So even though they were 11 short years, still, you didn't have to lie about having some tall tale of a life where he went on and became some famous artist or whatever. Those 11 years were just so meaningful, right?
Okay, you've said this. Do I need to play this game now? Before your eyes. Here. I'm looking this up. I'm opening Steam. I'm looking this up. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game. Not tonight. Maybe Saturday. How long is Before Your Eyes? Let's look this up. I'm pulling up my Steam. I'm pulling up my Steam right now. I'm pulling it up. No, the game that we're gonna do, okay? The game that we're gonna do is... Oh, something stupid. The game that we'll end up doing Before Your Eyes. It's $2. The same game? Is this the game? No. Before Your Eyes. Yeah, Before Your Eyes. Let me double check, because this does not look like the same game. Before Your Eyes. I'm only finding one game, but this is from 2021. From 2021. No. I'm going to DSP Gaming. Give me a second. Give me a second. DSP Gaming. Give me a second. TCG Card Shop. God damn it, Phil. Why? That was 1 hour ago. Yeah, it's the same game. Before Your Eyes. 2 hours long. Okay. I could get it for literally $2. Do I play... Let me mute this. Do I play Before Your Eyes? It's $2 right now on Steam. Do I play this weekend? And see if I cry. Do I cry at playing this game? Yes or no? Oh, and the end of AC Black Flag when Captain Kenway reunites with Jenny. I bawled. Fatherhood makes you real emotional sometimes. LOL. Even took Kenway's son's name for my firstborn. I don't think there's ever been a game that's made me teary-eyed. Cry right now. That's about it. I don't think I've ever played a video game that's made me teary-eyed. I've had the games that get me, you know, like they get me in the feels. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. But I haven't had a game that's actually made me teary-eyed. Now, I've had shows and movies that make me teary-eyed. I will say that. Sus for $5 says, here's some support because you don't ban your viewers, unlike Phil. That's fair. That is fair. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I cried for what those bastards at Genshin did to my man. Well, okay, that's because that's your man. That's your man. Spider-Man PS4 got me. I've never played it. I don't even, I did not get, I felt emotion when playing Cyberpunk 2077, but I've never cried during a game. Okay, no, that's slightly wrong. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I take that back. I have cried during a video game. You know what? There has been a game. That game? But it was not because I was sad. It was because I was scared. That game was, fuck, what's the fuck? I have it. Give me a second. I have it in my library. What is the name of that game? Let me scroll through my library real quick. I cried because I was scared. Outlast. That's what made me cry, because I was a pussy. You make me play Outlast, I will... No. No. I still have to play Outlast 2 at some point in time. No, I don't do horror games. I don't. Yeah, I'm adding it to my cart. My cart. What do I have in my cart? Mecha Chameleon and Before Your Eyes. We might try to see if this makes me cry. We might see if this makes me cry. There's not a lot of shit that makes me cry, okay? There's not. Okay, there's some stuff, but it's usually movies. Again, it's movies. There's nothing else. Play the Outlast clip. Play it! Do I have it? Let me... Give me a second. Let me go. I know how to get it. I know how to get to it. Content. Shorts. Okay, I'm pulling it up. This is a short. So this would have been from... Was this last year? Yeah, this is about a year old now. This is a real short. No, I hear water. I hear scaries. Give me a second. I'm not pausing. Grabbing J. Happy time.
Okay, I'm gonna add another minute to the no pausing.
Why?
Because you made an excuse just to get another plushie.
Do you not hear it?
Oh, I hear it, motherfucker.
No. Safe spot. The funniest part is I have a heart rate monitor right here, so you can see my actual heart rate. You can see it change. Safe spot.
That was me.
Fuck you! Gal scared the shit out of me. I don't do horror games. A lot of my audience wants me to play horror games. And to that, I tell you all, you're evil. You're diabolical. You're monstrous. We paid for that scream to happen. You're evil humans. People that do this are evil. You're all evil. I do not play horror games for the fun of it. You want to know what? I still have to finish Resident Evil 2 remake. I got to win the Mr. Whatever the fuck he is shows up, and I have not gone back. I ain't playing that shit. Fuck that. Try horror games in VR. You want me to have a heart attack? Not even Left 4 Dead? That's a little different. That's a little different. Nobody cares. Left 4 Dead, I don't view as a horror game. I view those as an action survival. Somebody drop $200 and make him play Outlast 2. If somebody drops $200 tonight, I will play Outlast 2 this weekend. And realize I will be a pussy. I will do it. If somebody drops $200 tonight, I will do it. Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 remake was also scary for me. I don't do horror games. How about Dead Space? I could do Dead Space 2, not Dead Space 1. Dead Space 1, my issue with that game, even though I want to replay those games, it's the claustrophobia. I think Dead Space 1 is so much more terrifying than Dead Space 2. You still need to play Outlast 2? I have it in my library. I'll say it. If people drop $200 tonight, I will legitimately play Outlast 2 this weekend. Damn, son, 2 Zins at once. That's neck. Yeah. It's my vice. Dark Red Knight with 5. Dark Red Knight with a 5 Canadian says, if you don't want to play horror games, you can play mixtape again. No. I already fucked up on that one, Dark Red Knight. Dead Space 1 is better on PC. I've been wanting to replay Dead Space. It's been so long. I played it when it first came out. That's how long ago I played it. And I haven't played it since. Kind of want to play it again. There's that thing. I'm smoking a cigar with 6 milligrams in. It's due to the fact you can change the mouse sensitivity on 2008 version. Ooh. Gonna pick up the Dead Space remake. I think I could survive the Dead Space remake, and the reason for that is it's so much brighter. It's so much brighter. I think I could survive that one. I don't think I could. You'd like to officially apologize for your country for releasing mixtape? Well, you're here, so play Alien Survival. No. Hate the asteroid defense mission in 2008. I don't remember that one. Like, that's how I don't remember. I remember some stuff from the original 2008 one, but I don't remember it all. So I do need to go back. Kirby's Dream Course, the scariest game. Here, let's do this. Okay, so here's a little thing. Might take us a little bit of time. Might. Here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna keep this on my channel for a while. Hey, Jeremy, you might get screwed over on Ammunition and Dead Space remake. I might. Is it been so long since I played the original? Can't remember. I've seen people play the remake. It is much brighter and more colorful than the original. I might put. I don't know. I'm gonna throw out some games, but I will always keep this as like a goal. If I ever do a stream and somebody sends in $300, I have to play Alien Isolation. That will forever be a goal on the channel. If you guys ever send in $300 in one super chat, I have to play Alien Isolation. I don't want to play Alien Isolation. I don't. If I ever do a stream and I hit $1,000 on that stream, I will find a way to get the VR rig and I'll play Alien Isolation VR. That will be one stream, and it might be my last stream, but I'll do it. Oh, I'm not. I don't wanna ever play those. Love the stipulations to playing the Alien Isolation, LOL. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. And if I ever make $1,000 on one stream to have to do that, that will officially probably be the last stream I ever put up because I'll die of a heart attack. It will probably be the last one. You know what to do, chat. You know what to do. $200 to get me to play Outlast 2, okay? $300 for Alien Isolation. $1,000 one stream, I will get the VR setup. Aren't they making a sequel to Isolation? Yes, they are. You got to play the first one first. You're not gonna be able to do. You know what? Nobody's ever gonna super chat me $300 to get me to play Alien Isolation. It's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. And if it does happen, I'm gonna find that person. I'm gonna genocide them. I'm laying that one out there. That will be what happens. I will genocide you. I'll follow through with it, but I will genocide you. Any good FPSs coming out this year? I'm buying a PS5 soon. I don't know. I don't follow FPSs. Amnesia games are also terrifying. I've never played an Amnesia game. I've seen them played, but it's been so long. I am debating playing Iron Lung, though. That does look good. Genocide. Woohoo! What about the $200 to play Outlast 2? That is also there. Radio Demon. That will also be there. I will keep that as a standard, okay? We hit $200 on a stream. I will finally play Outlast 2. Jeremy's getting my next bonus check now. Oh, motherfucker. If there was ever a time for a whale to throw down, well, if a whale shows up and throws down for either Alien Isolation or Outlast 2, I'm going to genocide people. Jeremy's gonna carpet bomb your ass. I will commit war crimes. The amount of rage and hatred I will have in my heart, it will be like, dude, you just made a bunch of money. I hate you still. I'll make fun of you so hard if you cry during Outlast 2. Because it's not that bad. I don't games I cannot fight back in, I don't like. I need to be able to fight back. I can't fight back at those games. It's never a war crime the first time. It's never a war crime if it's the only way for winning. But here, let's do this, okay? Can you at least give us number tattoos first? No. 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 What about Terminator Survival? Never played it. That actually sounds fun. As an American, we take that seriously. As an American, we take that seriously. But war crimes? Or are you talking about as an Australian? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay? War crimes are only crimes if you lose. Remember that. War crimes are only crimes if you lose. If you win, it means to end. And if anybody ever shames me for having that opinion, I will die on that hill. War crimes and yanks. True. Play Helldivers 2. I haven't played Helldivers 2 in so long. War crimes are fake. They are fake. That's why they're only crimes if you lose. If you lose, they're crimes. If you win, they're not crimes. They'll be like, shit, he did it right. War crime charges equals victor's justice. Yeah. That's why it's why I kind of don't cry over war crimes, because it's like, here's the reality, okay? Here's the truth. War's hell. And if you're not committing a war crime, you're not doing it right. False. Half the Geneva Convention was written due to Canadians' creativity. Yeah, well, look at where they are now. Anyways, let's get into this topic, okay? Let's get into this topic. So No, I'm not gonna record this one. But I want to pull us over here. We're going down the Supergirl 2 route real quick, okay? We're pulling down the Supergirl 2 route. because I want to bring us over here to this account called Real Rejects. Okay, so this is a series of individuals out there that do movie reviews, and they are, well, they're interesting people. But we're going to talk about one individual from this crew in particular, mainly Koi. That's a name, Koi, not Corey, Koi. I'm not even going to try to say your last name. Internet enthusiast at Real Rejects, DC Studios Showcase, Stream on Max, Koicast, lots on my YouTube too. Hashtag comic book shopping. Just gonna say, dude, you look pretty damn gay. But Koi's a special one here. Especially considering Koi's the biggest DC shield out there. He's actually paid by DC to do these promotions. He is an insider. He has early access and shit like that. I mean, this is literally a picture of him with James Gunn. You're never going to survive the allegations, dude. But this brings us over here to this right here. From Real Rejects, the discourse around Supergirl is a lot. I wonder what you mean by this. I wonder what you mean. So let's open this up. Let's turn off the BGM. Let's look at this. What are you gonna say here?
The movie itself is based off one of my favorite modern comics. The bar is so high on
It's a shit comic.
what Woman of Tomorrow is. And this is the first review I've ever given where I said, like, hey, I think read the comic after. Like, in the history of me doing this, I've never said, wait. That's because if you read the comic first, even though it's a bad comic, you'll realize that they fucked up the comic. So they fucked it up so badly. You failed at adapting a bad comic. Think about that. Think about how awful this is. You failed at adapting an even worse comic. because it's going to feel more like an extended cut if you read the comic after versus
It's going to feel like making no sense because they deal with Krim so much differently. Krim in the comic, the villain in the comic is an actual genocide. Like he's Grape Hitler. People are saying that that's true. He is an actual monster in the comics. It makes sense to hate him. In the movie, they don't even do any of that shit.
is where is that scene every few minutes if you watch the movie after reading the comic.
Yeah.
I do think the comic is a better experience, but
Yeah.
I think the movie has merit that really can't be enjoyed in this climate. And
Oh, what climate? What climate? What climate are we talking about here? It's a shit movie, dude. You're getting paid to do this right now. Realize that. You are paid by DC to literally say this shit. You are the shilliest of shills. What climate are you talking about? Because the movie's atrocious.
and that's been my struggle is I didn't think this was the greatest thing ever. I didn't think it was the worst thing ever, but it's a comic
it's awful.
book movie, so one must. Millie Alcock's great.
What, one must? One must. What do you mean by one must? What do you mean by that? One must. What are you what is that? What are you talking about there, dude? What does one must mean?
Great. I'm really excited for girls to have a hero that actually has depth. And
I didn't know that Captain Marvel didn't have depth. I didn't know that Wonder Woman didn't have depth. I didn't know that Echo didn't have depth. I didn't know that insert female hero movie or show from the past couple of years, they didn't have depth. They didn't have nuance. They weren't creative enough. I'm so happy women finally have their hero. He's actually doing the meme. He's actually doing the fucking meme.
nuance as a woman, I'm way more concerned with the women of tomorrow than them adapting Woman of Tomorrow. I've got the comic.
The women of tomorrow. You're concerned. By the way, this fucking I need to screenshot this. I need to screenshot this shit. Oh my god, look at that. The women of tomorrow. I'm concerned, guys, that the women of tomorrow will not have their heroes to look up to. I'm concerned that the women of tomorrow will not be complete without having Supergirl movie, okay? I'm so happy that they have the Supergirl movie because now they have somebody to look up to. Another murderous, rampaging nutcase.
If I want the comic, I want little girls to have a hero. And then
So again, I go back to this. Is Captain Marvel not the little girl's hero? Because that's what we got told prior. Captain Marvel was the little girl's hero. Miss Marvel was the little girl's hero. She-Hulk was the little girl's hero. We had those apparently. I guess now the first female superhero was Supergirl. Literally doing the meme. Little girls will have somebody to look up to. They will have somebody for tomorrow. They will have somebody to be like now. Look up to them and go out there and tell people never take revenge, all at the same time stabbing and killing a dude for harming their dog.
The stupidest people were all like, there are female heroes.
There are.
It was the 21st Marvel movie till we got a female-led superhero film.
What about, I mean, you're trying to do the caveat of led, but we could always go into nobody could look up to Black Widow. Black Widow wasn't somebody to look up to. No, you can't have Black Widow. And again, there's nothing wrong with having a female-led superhero movie. The problem is that you're making these movies for women when the target demographic should be men. Ladies don't go see these movies. Men do.
21 movies in.
Man, that's such soy energy right there. That's real milady energy. It took them 21 movies to get there. I can't believe it took them 21 movies to get to this point. When did Agent Carter come out? That show. When did that? Yes, Sue Storm, Wonder Woman, Bionic Woman. There was a lot of women's heroes out there. But again, these shows primarily target male demographics, so you should probably be targeting the male people. The ladies don't come out to the shit.
I'm proud of DC for doing it their second movie, but of course
it was a bad idea.
It's going to have this kind of response.
Wonder Woman didn't get this response. Wonder Woman never got this response. Wonder Woman was praised. Gal Gadot was praised. He might not be a great actor, but Wonder Woman was success. Oh God, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman doesn't exist though. That's Snyderverse. This is DCU. We need to count for a new one.
Also speaking to people that are going to see a girl that actually has something to say and actually has an experience and actually has trauma.
She doesn't have trauma though. And she doesn't have experience. She just murders a dude.
Actually has an eye line of connectivity while still being super. Sorry, I never related to a goddess from Paradise Island. I think she's awesome.
So, wait. You can't connect to a goddess from Paradise Island, but you can connect to a girl from outer space with superpowers that has fake trauma by watching people get poisoned slowly over time. Okay.
Love that character. I think even that's a better movie, but I don't relate to Wonder Woman.
You can relate to Kara though? Are you a murderous genocidal freak? Is that what you're saying? Because what's there to relate to her in the movie? Seriously, think this through, guys. In the Supergirl movie, she magically goes on an adventure to avenge Crypto, because it's not to heal Crypto, it's to avenge Crypto, because Crypto could have been healed any time by placing him in front of a yellow sun. And I had this pointed out to me in a comment recently. If you can't move Crypto, then how did you get him to the spot to begin with? How did you get him to the witch doctor to begin with if you can't move him? You obviously can move Crypto, so you could just take him to a place with a yellow sun and he'll be healed and back to being normal. Being an alcoholic, you know what? Yeah, that's what they're going to relate to. It's okay to be an alcoholic. It's okay to go out there and it's okay to kill people.
I don't think if I have a daughter, she will at first. She'll be like, cool, a hero. Like she'll play Wonder Woman, but I think Supergirl's more relatable.
No. Supergirl's not relatable in the slightest, and no girl will ever go out there and watch this film. They're not watching it now.
Barely touched the internet this week, but it's so loud. I'm just pre-exhausted for women and girls getting movies.
Oh my God, I'm so exhausted for the women. I'm exhausted on behalf of the ladies out there, on the behalf of all women out there. I'm exhausted for you. You deserve to have your hero. You deserve to have your character. I'm exhausted because I know the incel freaks are going to be out there dealing with all this and traumatizing you. I'm exhausted for you.
Movies that are okay when I want better for them. And so I feel automatically defensive of like, I want to have all of these things to praise. And so those are coming out louder, even though the movie I thought was okay.
It was shit. And if you think this movie's okay, that says more on you. It was total shit. But hey, that's not all we have. That's not all we have. We also have he also tweeted this out himself, like, dude, you have bad taste. But we have this from Mr. Grizzy, okay? We got a 53-second clip from Mr. Grizzy right here. And by the way, before we forget, we got Bryce Murphy with a 10 Aussie! Shout out to you, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. These people are out of cyberpunk dystopia. That's a corporation making movies that will make their lives better. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, these people are terrifying to me. I love the universe of cyberpunk. Love it to death. But there's some legitimate terrifying shit there. Like, to think that there's going to be people out there hardcore defending corporations like this, it is fucking nightmarish. But okay, it was just okay, and he's a shill. This film must be absolute abortion. Oh, it's so bad. It is so bad. It is an atrocity. It should be considered a war crime.
And I think my biggest frustration with this one has been what you're speaking to right now about Supergirl. It's such an obvious story of a broken person.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's not broken. What is she broken up about? Her fucking home? People slowly poisoned to death over a period of time. I guess that affected some people, but not everybody. Why didn't they just leave? They were so advanced enough to make a bunch of stuff. Why couldn't they just leave? Go somewhere else. Find a cure. They just didn't. They just chose not to. So she's broken up because they're retarded? Is that why?
That is suffering. And the most things I've seen are like, I wouldn't want my daughter to look up to an alcoholic.
Yeah, I would not want my daughter to look up to an alcoholic.
Fuck you. Like, that's an insane.
Man, that is such soy energy. Such milady energy right here. Look at the milady hero.
Insane perspective on trauma. I would hope that.
I mean, she's not traumatized, though. What happened to her? She got to spend time with her family. She never saw Krypton be destroyed. Like, the one of the coolest parts about Kara, okay? One of the parts that I love, depending on which canons you do, you have her, like, from the Superman animated universe, where she comes from a sister planet beside Krypton, where she was frozen in time, and Superman saved her. So she looks up to Clark. She looks up to Superman. She wants to be like Superman. She adapts, but she fully understands, like, she comes from a land that is more advanced than Earth and everything. So she has a hard time fitting in, dealing with all that stuff, okay? There's that storyline. She actually has trauma there because she's the sole survivor, just like Clark, from her sister planet, and she saw her entire planet destroyed. She saw her family destroyed. Hey, there's another one. Superman versus Brainiac. Fantastic movie, by the way. Love it. Superman versus Brainiac. What's Kara's trauma there? Oh, not only does she see Krypton get destroyed, Brainiac comes down on the exact same day, and he slaughters dozens of people from her home city before capturing the home city. Yeah, that's traumatic. That's traumatizing. She's seeing people literally get basically gunned down in front of them. She's seeing her entire planet destroyed. She's seeing it all, and it couldn't get much worse. Planet's already being destroyed. Oh, now we got Brainiac. Oh, God, that has to be awful. Yeah, that's trauma. That's called trauma right there. What's your trauma here? People slowly dying. Could have probably figured out a cure, just decided not to. Yeah, that's trauma.
If my kids can understand the depth of pain that she went through, they'd be empathetic, but
there's no depth of pain. There's nothing. And Justice 2 storyline is actually good. Yeah, that's another one. Again, when you see the planet get destroyed, when you see Krypton get destroyed, when you get separated, there's another good storyline where she gets separated from Clark. When Clark goes through, she obviously gets there before her. She then has to see, like, hey, Clark got here before me. I couldn't raise him up like a Kryptonian. I still have all these memories of Krypton because this whole timey-wimey gobbledygook stuff like this happened. There's tons of stuff like this that are out there that show actual trauma. She doesn't have trauma here. There's nothing here.
you as a grown fucking man can't? Like, you don't deserve to watch movies.
I don't deserve to watch movies because I don't see what her trauma is. She never understood. She didn't see Krypton get destroyed. She didn't have the traumatic experiences. I don't get to watch movies. Okay. Okay.
So, like, I get angry because it gives me such a pause of, like,
You get angry because you can't actually go out there and say your actual opinions because you're paid by DC, you fucking shill.
like, not only are they intentionally being fucking daft, but they're
I'm daft.
maligning people's pain and suffering for this.
What pain and suffering? That becomes the question. What pain? What suffering? Is it because they're retarded? What is it? Tell me. Give me your opinion here.
Sake of their own fucked argument. And it just
What's your argument then? What is the pain and suffering that she has gone through? Tell me.
embarrasses me to be part of the same fucking species, these chuds.
You're so angry. So angry. Look at the soy anger. Look at him. Look at him, guys. Look, I'm so embarrassed to be a part of you. By the way, the movie's a total dud and disaster, and you're a big old shill again. Dude, you posted this on your own account. This is your own Instagram right here. This is your own picture with them. Yeah, I'd like to have a picture with David Cornsweat, but you're all a part of this. Your own X account tells people that you're a part of these fucking movements and stuff. You are paid by them. You are an employee of them. You are bought and paid for. Your opinion means shit. And now you're going out there crying because people have legitimate criticisms because they're not out there like, rah, rah, rah. No. It's a bad movie. She doesn't have trauma. And if you're going to tell me she has trauma for going through what she went through, well, she's a fucking pussy. Tries to act intellectual, then uses the term chuds, absolute cretin. You're right. He also seems like a guy that can't control his emotions just like a woman. I could believe that. I could believe that 100%. This guy's so it's one of those things, like, I can lay out why she could have a great story, why it can actually work, why she can have actual trauma. He can't. And by the way, Phil McCracken with a $4.99. Shout out to you, brother. Says, just ask them one question to make them look like fools. What is a woman? It's their kryptonite. That's fair. But again, like the kryptonite poisoning. The big thing is she saw, not Argo. Is it Argo City in the? Yeah, it's Argo City. She saw people slowly die over time because of kryptonite poisoning. Could have left the city. They could have searched for a cure. They were advanced scientists. They knew how to separate the city from Krypton before it got destroyed. They could have done all this stuff. Yeah. Your LOL. Wait, what? You know what? I'm retarded. Oh, you're grammar Naziing Legatus. I'm retarded. I'm retarded, chat. I'm retarded, but okay. We went through that shill. We went through that milady shill. We did DSP. We can close that one out. We can close out milady shill. What else do we got today? What else do I have? Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second, because I'm trying to figure out, do you guys want to talk about Angry Joe? You know what? Why don't we do let's do this. Let's do this. We got this, because I want to kind of talk about this a little bit. I haven't really been covering this topic like at all, but I've been seeing it like through the periphery and all that stuff. Like I know what's going on, but I kind of want to laugh just a little bit at a fat tub of lard, because we all are already well aware that Frogan lost her lawsuit to Ethan Klein by simply not participating. Yeah, you didn't participate in the lawsuit when you should have. So therefore, you lost. You got a default judgment. You are now required to actually go out there and pay him, but she's not, because we have these two clips. I'm not going to say sorry for what's happening, Frogan. Still think she can argue her defaulted case. So let's listen to this. So this is 2 minutes and 47 seconds long. Let's listen to her cope and seethe about losing this and thinking that she can just get away with this because, mind you, okay, Ethan Klein is demanding the court to demand her to give him the money because he's owed money now. You lost. You're not winning this. It's over, girl. You lost. You have to actually give them the money. Say something.
I'm
Say
curious how you can cook on a default judgment.
Here. I'm going to turn that up because it's low.
I can cook, but also, like, obviously I'm not going to say what's happening. But anyways, the whole point is they have to.
Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Here, let me start this over. I was turning up the audio because it's so low.
I'm curious how you can cook on a default judgment. I can cook, but also, like, obviously I'm not going to say what's happening. But anyways, the whole point is they have to prove damages.
You already lost. Girl, you lost. There's nothing else here. You lost.
Damages have to be proven.
You lost. You could say damages. You lost. You're screwed. You have to pay up. And I see people in the chat bringing it up. You spend it all on a Big Mac. You spend it all on a lifetime supply of Big Macs. Probably only lasted you like a week because, I mean, but still, you lost. You have to pay.
This is federal court.
Okay, and? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this shit? God damn, look at those fucking nails. God damn it. That shit disgusts me. Speak! Speak! No wonder you're broke as fuck. You don't do anything. You have to plead and beg people to get rent money. No wonder you're at this point. You don't say or do anything. You start covering up your face because you're a fucking loser.
And one last thing on this, guys.
What is this? What is this?
This is the amount of commentary I did during the content nuke.
It doesn't matter. Woman, you lost. You did not participate in the lawsuit, the thing you should have done, and you lost because you refused to even do anything. You failed. You could do this shit all day and night. It doesn't matter. You lost. Why did you put this in legal documents? Why did you bring this shit up? You didn't.
The yellow is normal speed. Green is 1.5 speed, and
Okay.
blue is 1.75 speed.
So why didn't you put these into your legal documents?
Okay. And if I remember correctly, I had the video paused 52%
I glitched out there, I think. So let me go back. I think that was me.
52% of the
Yeah.
time.
It doesn't matter, woman.
And the average length of unpaused playing was 23.3 seconds.
Cool. Why didn't you put that in legal documents?
And if Ethan said that my lawyer wasn't responsive, he's a fucking liar because he knows our lawyers have been talking.
Well, I mean, Ethan Klein won his lawsuit against Froga default judgment. The judge already said that you lost. The judge said you lost.
He knows our lawyer.
Did I glitch out there? Or?
He knows
Okay, that's her.
our lawyer. Our lawyers have been talking since the end of July.
Okay, and? Okay, and? You failed. This was in May.
Last year.
Okay, and? You have to participate in the proceedings, dude. You actually have to file shit in order to win this. Why? Speak.
Lawyers
speak.
talking and official court docs filed are two different things. Yes. So exactly. No.
No. You just recognized why you failed. Lawyers talking and official court docs are two different things. You have to file shit in court in order to win. Talking is talking. Filing is the important part.
Nobody knows what the fuck has been happening.
Tiny, we'll get to it. You're technically right. She didn't even participate.
Besides our lawyers.
Okay, and speak, woman, speak. Holy motherfucker. I hate this.
All filed court docs for the case are public. Exactly. So imagine how much we were talking in private.
Fuck it. She deserves this. She deserved what she got. She deserved the default judgment. She deserved everything here. This is her own fucking creation.
Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, what you're getting at is retarded. You lost to Lex Luthor by not filing shit. You have to file shit. How is that? Woman. Here, I'm going to turn this up to the 200% because it might do the same thing. I'm not apologizing for jack shit. Okay, let's listen. Because you might have to.
With you, it is what it is.
Speak. Woman. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. No wonder you only have 36 fucking viewers. Holy shit, woman. You don't speak. Say something.
No wonder one of them mentioned 180. I was like, 180. I was like, my student loans. I was like, what?
Guess what? You got to pay it. You're going to have to pay it up, woman. Get ready to be selling that hijab, selling all your shit, because you're going to have to pay it.
180?
Yes.
I could go to the iDubbbz route. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not apologizing for shit.
Then you're going to have to pay the fuck up.
I'm not apologizing for jack shit. I'd rather peel my toenails off one by one and pluck every single hair follicle I have than apologize to Ethan.
Oh, okay. Frogan OF coming soon. No, she'll lose money doing that.
I have nothing to apologize for.
Well, even if you apologize, it's not going to do anything. You owe him money.
I'd pluck my eyelashes out too. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not, like, the thing is, Ethan and Ian had like an existing relationship. I didn't.
Okay. You know what, Frogan? Get ready because you're going to be out on the streets. Ethan's just going to come for all your shit now. Like, what you're doing isn't based. You lost. You have no choice. You fucked up.
But at the end of the day, guys, don't worry. I'm cooking.
No, you're not.
I'm cooking.
No, you're
Don't
not.
worry.
You're not cooking. You lost. Obviously, I tried to put these in the correct time slots, and apparently I didn't, because this is 11:56. This is 10:25. So yes, I put these in the correct time slots, but apparently I'm not in the correct time slots. So there's that, because you're talking about cooking. You lost.
People love to think that I'm ignoring everything happening. I'm not.
Though.
I didn't know there was an update. I guess it just happened like 2 hours ago, which is after business hours for lawyers.
Cool. You still failed. You woman, you're not even good at gaslighting. You're not good at this. You failed. Congratulations.
But don't worry. It's honestly crazy. There's so many jobless, unshowered cowards coming in here trying to dunk on me. Yeah, I know. It is what it is.
Woman. It's not even that hard to dunk on you right now. The court documents are public.
She's taking her business late. I am.
What? I don't even know what she said there. Speak. Speak. Quit germaxing and speak. Quit this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. But okay. Okay. Frogan provides a clarifying update in her lawsuit with Ethan Klein. I hope to think that you guys don't think I'm stupid. I can cook. I think we already went over most of the stuff. The whole point is that that they have to prove damages, or he said that. And if Ethan said my lawyer wasn't responsive, well, it sucks. And here's the thing. Okay? Here's the funniest thing about this. He beat Casey Tron because she tapped out. He beat Frogan because she refused to participate. He lost to Denims because she actually participated. Here's the funniest thing about this shit. All you had to do, woman, was file. All you guys had to do was file lawsuit, like actually play the game, actually go throughout this stuff. I think Casey Tron probably would have been a slam dunk. I do think that one. Frogan, you had a chance with. Denims was always a crapshoot in my opinion, but still Denims participated in the lawsuit. She did the filings. She did it all. And she won. She actually won. And I get it. Ethan's like, hey, we're going to be appealing. We're extremely confident on this, okay? Appeals are for losers. Always remember that. Crazy shit can happen. You don't know. But what I'm gonna say is, Denims won. Frogan, all it would have taken for you to not have to be in the situation you're in now is participating. Is actually dealing with all this shit. If you just participated, you would have won. How Denims beat him by actually participating? I'm so fucking shocked. Cope, Tiny, you never know what's gonna happen. Okay, you never know what's gonna happen, but appeals are for losers. All she had to do was give a little effort. Frogan is allergic to manual labor. Jeremy Clarkson has a similar allergy. Denims beat a Jew in court. Rare Denims W. Damn straight Phil sub. It's just so. All you had to do was actually file. If you filed, participated, did what you needed to do there, you would have won, and Ethan Klein would be paying you. Think about that. Ethan Klein would be paying you. You could milk Ethan Klein. Like, these are the things about lawsuits like this. Was it her or Casey Tron that had the same lawyer as Denims? I think it was her. I think Frogan ended up getting a different lawyer. Can Frogan read actual question? Well, she can read her chat, but probably not big words. Probably not long documents. That's probably her problem. What's wrong with the kids these days? Well, I will give Bryce, I will give Frogan some slack. Some little bit of slack. She gets a little bit of tiny slack, okay? Just a little. And that's solely because she's so fucking broke. She has to plead to get fucking rent money, so she couldn't afford shit. She didn't get any money from Hassan. She didn't get money from anybody. But she took the money that she did make on that shit, and she went and bought Mackers. She bought a bunch of McDonald's. Had to get them Big Macs. Shove her face full of food. That's what she decided to do. Supposedly, Frogan is college educated. She mentioned previously working in the medical industry as a researcher, I think. That's not the one I wanted. That's not the one. Mother stalker. She begged for money after she sprained her wrist from chronic hand to mouth repetition. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, skiing. Nah, she bought Ozempic clearly. I don't believe you, Tiny. I don't believe you. She did Ozempic wrong then. She actually did it wrong, but here we go. Let's... You know what? I want to talk about this before we end out on Angry Joe, because Angry Joe will take us a little bit of time because we're going to watch that review, okay? But I do want to cover this real quick. Okay, because we had a bit of a shakeup this past week in gaming, okay? We had a big old shakeup in gaming this week, and I'm going to be as transparent as humanly possible. I'm going to be as honest as humanly possible, and I'm going to say some things that people aren't going to like to hear. I'm going to be real here, guys. It ain't going to be a fun one. And when I say this, I also want to predicate, I don't like where we're at in gaming. I can openly admit that we fucked up ourselves. I'm not here to defend what's happening. I actually dislike what's happening. But this is going to be a bad time because earlier this week, we had this announced over on PlayStation. This is actually from June 29th. PlayStation will remove hundreds of purchased movies and TV shows from users' libraries in September. They lost a bunch of licensings, okay? So a bunch of movies that you bought over on the PlayStation, on Sony, or any of this stuff. Yeah, you lost it and you lost money. You actually hurt yourself doing this. And I've seen this multiple times. When it came to Crunchyroll purchasing Funimation, Crunchyroll didn't have a bunch of rights for some content people actually, you know, purchased on Funimation. So they just lost it. No refunds. You lost your content. We've seen this before with things, I believe, on Amazon as well. Amazon lost a bunch of rights for some of the movies they had access to. People just lost it. It happens all the time. It's terrifying, really. It's ultimately terrifying to be in this position where you could just lose content. Content that's lost to the ages because companies just said, fuck it, bye. Well, that brings us to this. Okay, that brings us to this because we have this little blog spot from PlayStation where on just the other day they posted this. Physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. Yeah. In response to shifting trends and consumer preferences, new games will be released on PlayStation Store at retailers in digital format only. And at retailers in digital format only. What? What did you just say? And here's the thing. We're going to keep reading through this. I want to be very clear here when I say this, okay? Let me pull this up just to help lay this out here. GTA 6 no physical. No, GTA 6 Ultimate Edition purchases. Because I know there was something. Was there IGN? Let me pull this down like this. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. This way I can at least see this. We created the monster. Yes, we did. We created this. GTA 6 IGN. I want to pull this up because IGN. Here we go. I want to be very clear here. We're gonna read through part of this blog spot, but IGN did a poll. This would have been last week. IGN poll reveals 70% plan to buy the GTA 6 Ultimate Edition over the Standard Edition. There's a monumental amount of people out there that went out there and purchased GTA 6 Ultimate Edition, the $100 version of the fucking GTA 6 game. Realize GTA 6 was too big. There is no physical copy of this game. There's not. Which then leads us into this. Physical stuff is going the way of the dodo bird. It just is. And we're going to talk more about this, but we're going to read through this. This is an atrocity. We are in the you will own nothing and you will be happy phase. But we've been getting to this point for a while, and there's going to be some sad truths that some people are going to have to kind of come to grips with and terms with that people aren't going to want to hear. A consumer preference and as consumer preference and the broader entertainment industry continues to shift away from physical discs to digital, physical game discs production for all new game releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital format only. This transition has no impact on games that are already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preferences for digital media significantly outpaces the physical discs. Realize when it comes to the 70%, this is only for the Ultimate Edition. How many people purchased that game? There's already a lot of people out there openly saying they purchased GTA 6 when it came out. They knew that it was going to be digital only. They knew there was no physical copy. They knew it was just a code. They don't care. They don't care. And they aren't wrong here. PlayStation's not technically wrong here, guys. That's the sad reality. The saddest of realities is because of our modern day systems, because of some of the stuff we go through from our day-to-day lives, we have entered into a realm of convenience. Convenience purchasing is how we do things. I mean, I do it myself. I got a lot of digital games out there. I purchase a lot of them. All for the sake of convenience. It takes time for me to get to the store sometimes. Yeah, I'm part of the problem. I'll fully admit it. I'm part of the problem. But we've been here for a while. It's sad. It's just sad. Like, they're not wrong in any of this stuff. Anybody that's telling you that, consumer trends, most people nowadays are buying most of their games digitally. It's a sad truth. It's a sad reality that we opened this door and we brought this all in here. So they're not wrong when they're saying this. That doesn't mean that I think that we're in the correct area. I want physical because sometimes there's games that I want to buy on physical. I like the art. I like what comes with it. I like what we have. But because of this era of conveniency, yeah, it's not good. And I see Phil McCracken says it. It's about 85% of buying digital. Majority of gamers are buying digital games right now. We've been led down this path. And I have evidence that we've been led down this path to the point that we're at. It's just a fact. But let me finish this up real quick. Media significantly outpacing physical discs. The transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices. Well, you're actually not providing us choices. You are taking choices away as to where players prefer to purchase new games. Whether that's retailers or PlayStation Store, we remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Now, here's the thing. What they're saying there, what's the point in going to the store anymore? I'm going to be buying a digital code. Yeah, going to the store going physically there, I'm just buying a plastic box with a code or maybe a little digital disc or what have you. It might get marked down. It might be cheaper, but chances are it's not. So you're actually ripping choices away from your customers and you're making it so that there's no sales. Like, I can lay out all the issues here that I hate. You'll own nothing. You're going to be happy. There's going to be entire atrocities happening here. Games are going to be uber expensive for no fucking reason anymore. There's no benefit to this other than, I'm not going to say it's corporate greed, but corporatism. I will say that. It is all corporatism. Like, everything you're seeing here is an atrocity. There's nothing good. But again, gamers are partially the ones to blame here. I'm not going to leave this all at the feet of the studios right now. We're partially to blame. And what I mean by that, okay, what I mean by that, motherfucker, Westward Smile said 6-7 jewels, and it's a literal 6-7 sticker, motherfucker. But back to what I was saying. Gamers are partially to blame for this. One, I pointed out, you know, the Ultimate Edition and all this, and how many gamers are doing this. Actually, I forgot about that. You know what? No. Gamers are partially to blame for this. I mean, no wonder Xbox is also doing the same thing. 100% Xbox is doing the same thing. But we saw this coming from a mile away. Here's the PlayStation 5, okay? Digital edition console. They told you this was going to be happening when the PlayStation 5 first launched. There was the physical disc copy, and then there was the digital only copy. This is an OG version. No disc drive. OG came out when the PS5 first came out. Hey, you want to know what else we have? Xbox Series S. It was the digital version of the Xbox. No disc drive. None. All digital. Hey, back to PlayStation. How many of you guys remember this one? The PlayStation 5 Pro. Guys, remember what's up there with the PlayStation 5 Pro, right? Remember one of the big controversies other than just the price being so astronomical? Just like with the digital only version, there was no physical copy. There was no disc drive with this. You had to buy it separately. Yeah. This has been a long time coming. They've been laying down the groundwork, and we just kind of accepted it. We kind of accepted that we were going to be dealing with this. We kind of brought this all here. Wait, Jared's crashing out. LOL. Tiny, give me a second. I'm gonna pull these up. I'm gonna get that ready, but give me a second. But here. Let me see on my my course here. We just accepted it. And to make it worse, like, guys, PC gamers are to blame. We kind of are. Steam exists. And I know there's a bunch of PC gamers out there. There's a bunch of them out there go like, we play by different rules, okay? We own everything we have. We can burn it onto a CD whenever we want. We have all this stuff no matter what. Blah-de, 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 blah. Just gonna say, you can burn this stuff onto a disc, onto all sorts of shit, put it onto a USB drive. What's gonna be taking it? What's gonna be utilizing it? What's gonna be actually putting this stuff out there? And again, Steam Deck. I know a bunch of people promote the Steam Deck. I'm thinking of getting a Steam Deck. The Steam Deck doesn't have physical things. There's no way to actually put physical copies of games into a Steam Deck. It's all digital. Hey, the Steam machine might be overpriced, might be a bad value right now. Steam machine's all digital. Countless people were out there saying how they won the Steam machine. That's gonna be all digital. So you have a bunch of people saying how great and fantastic the Steam Deck is, how wonderful the Steam machine is, or how much they're disappointed with the Steam machine. They were always digital. And I can agree with that, Westward Smile. I can agree with that. Steam at least gives you sales. GOG gives you sales. These things exist that give you sales. I can agree with all of that. But when it comes to this whole physical, when it comes to all this stuff, we've been letting them in the door. We've been bringing them here. We've been just, yeah, go ahead. And I'm also partially to blame. I'm not gonna sit here and go like, I can't believe this is doing. I'm the one that. No, I participated in it. I have a massive Steam library. I got a couple games on my Steam too. Not my Steam 2, but my Switch 2. I got a bunch of games on my Switch 2. I can't make it to the store all the time. You know how close the closest store is to me? 30 minutes. They might have the game, they might not. Hey, when I pre-order a video game, be it from Amazon or stuff, it always comes a day late. Every time. So if I need a game for stream or something like that, kind of have to buy it digitally. I participated in all this. I brought this here. USB ports are kind of fading away too when it comes to PCs, just not nearly as fast as disk drives. Everything will probably be wireless too someday. Yeah. Stores are also to blame. Yeah. We are the ones that are to blame for this. I'm not going to deny PlayStation's not to blame for this as well. All these companies, they always wanted this stuff. I saw Az's video. Az pointed out how, remember, back when Xbox One was announced, they were talking about how you can watch your TV here, all digital, 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 digital. They've been wanting to do this shit for years. Your phone. Remember when Blizzard went out there to promote the new Diablo, which was an app? That's all digital. You don't own anything there. All digital. They've been telling you that this was inevitable. And again, that's not me sitting here saying that this is a good thing and that I'm happy that we're here and oh my god, I don't care. I already buy all my digital. No. I actually kind of like my physical stuff still. I heard somebody, I think it was Blaine. Blaine's going around mentioning how else are you going to be getting 4K Blu-ray players anymore? That was your Xbox. That was your PlayStation. They were cheap 4K Blu-ray players. They're gone now. This is going to have negative ramifications across the board. So many things are going to go the way of the dodo bird now. And we're partially to blame. We as gamers, we as customers. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it. I know a lot of people don't want to say it. We're partially to blame. We just are. It's not fun to have to admit that. It's not fun to have to go out there and say that shit. But it's kind of the truth. It's kind of the sad reality. And I know a bunch of people in chat, you guys were bringing up things like Helldivers 2. Does Helldivers 2 have a physical copy? Let me check. Helldivers 2 physical copy. Does it have a physical copy? It does have a physical copy. Okay. There's a physical copy of Helldivers 2. Hey, you guys want to know what one of the biggest games over the past couple of years was? Arc Raiders. Does Arc Raiders have a physical copy? Yeah, Adam, I had to look that up. I looked that one up real quick before I said it, so that's why I asked it as a question, but I know the answer to this one. Does Arc Raiders have a physical copy? And again, I know the answer to this one. The answer is no. Arc Raiders does not have a physical copy. Fortnite. Does Fortnite have a physical copy? And I'll get to your super chat here in a moment. Don't get me wrong. Fortnite. Does Fortnite have a physical copy? Fortnite actually does have a physical copy. What the fuck? It's expensive as all hell now to get, but they did have a physical copy at one point in time. There's a lot of games. Mecha Chameleon. Mecha Chameleon is taking over the internet right now. Mecha Chameleon doesn't have a physical copy. There's a bunch of games out there that don't have physical copies that we really play. Here's a question. Dark Tide. Physical copy. Does Dark Tide have a physical copy? Yeah, it was 42 grand. Dark Tide, a game I love, doesn't have a physical copy. And yet I own it. Well, I don't own it. Fallout 76 is technically digital, but they do have physical copies. Like, there's so many of these things that don't have physical copies. Every MMO we've played for 15 years doesn't have a physical copy, says Asm. Yep. Like we brought this to ourselves and we played into it. And like, we are also to blame for this. I'm not going to deny that we're not also to blame for this. We had our chances to, you know, say fuck no, but we're here. And it's off. I'm not here to praise it. I'm not here to say that this is good. I'm here to just be we're partially to blame. And the ramifications are going to be nightmarish. DVD sales are going to go down. Blu-ray sales are going to go down. Sales for physical, everything is going to start going down. It's just a matter of time because people are going to have the access to this stuff anymore. The PS5 and the Xbox Series X, they were the cheapest 4K Blu-ray players. That's saying something. They were cheap. And then here's the other thing, and I want to grab this real quick from Frostfang. Frostfang with a $5 says, embarrassed to admit I used to watch Collider on YouTube and another one back in the day and regret it because they are all frauds and shills and vile. Hey, it happens. It happens. Wait until they establish your ability to purchase digital games based on your social credit score. That also might happen. That might happen. I blame the 85%. LOL. We are fighting back when it's too late. Yeah. This is one of those things where it's like, we did this, but prices will rise. Yeah, that's the other sad reality. You don't get those sales as often on like a PlayStation store or an Xbox store. They just don't happen. They happen on, I'll say this, they happen on the Nintendo eShop. There's a couple games right now that I kind of want that are like super cheap right now on the Nintendo eShop. So they happen there, but not on PlayStation and not on Xbox. Steam, they happen all the time. But we brought this to ourselves. And we kind of just accept it. We let the devil in. We let them lead us down this path. What happened has happened. There is no points on blaming ourselves, only thinking about how to move forward. That I could agree with that. My point is, like, we're here, we have to figure it out. And my biggest complaint right now are the people that won't just accept that we kind of did this to ourselves. The we did I say we? No, I said eShop. Did I say we? If I said we, I meant my Switch too. I have a bunch of games on my Switch too. Like, no, there's always sales on PS Store. I look at it constantly. It's just not widespread across all genres. Okay. But the games are still got to be super expensive. Like, the argument was originally for digital games is that they would be cheaper than the physicals. They're not. They're more expensive. And they're just going up in price. And it just starts defeating the purposes of a lot of shit. Like, I'm not here to praise this. I'm not. My biggest problem, though, in all of this are, I'm not going to be like one of the guys that are out there go like, oh, I don't buy physical. No, I buy physical. If it's a game I really like, I'll buy it physically. I'll also sit here and say, like, I participated, but it's the people that are acting like they didn't participate that I have a problem with. Egg people into digital. There's a lot of people out there that egged you on to digital. There's a lot of people out there that went out there and constantly said how they love the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck's the greatest system that was put out there. Realize what you were saying there, right? There's no physical games for the Steam Deck. It's great. It's amazing. I want one. But there's no physical games for the Steam Deck. And the other problem I have, I literally just had it and I forgot it. I have a big point. Fuck, I forgot it. Shit. It was right there. It was on the tip of my tongue. But that's why GTA 6 is the cheapest GTA to produce, accounting for inflation. God damn it. We're not doing the inflation shit. You don't like buying digital in terms of movies or TV shows? I have to. Like, here's the thing that not a lot of people want to admit. There's some people that just have to. Like, the closest store to me is 30 minutes away. That doesn't seem like a lot, but there's a lot of times where I just don't get out. Oh, here's the point that I was trying to make. I literally just had it and it went away again. Motherfucker. Oh, okay, got it. All the people that are going around there saying the only reason to buy a console was for the physical access. No. No, those are not, that was not the only reason people bought consoles. I'm going to the quartering, by the way. Pulling it up. The reason people bought consoles over getting a PC was not for physical. It was for the price. It was always because of the price. It was cheaper. It was easier to get into. That is why people bought consoles over PCs. People that are going around telling you the only reason to buy a console was for physical stuff. No. No. It's always the price and the ease of access. That's why they did this. It's the convenience aspect. So I want to pull this up. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's really doing this right now. In 16 days since the report of heinous crimes against he is sort of crashing out. Sort of. Sean Ryan is a soulless hack who should be laughed at. Total fucking fraud. Fraud whore. Literally zero morals. I feel embarrassed. I ever thought he was a good guy. Just another clown. Dude. Dude, why are you crashing out like this? Let me check his replies. Why? Like, dude, you lost your shit on Sean Ryan. What did he do? He interviewed Candace Owens and didn't push back. Have another drink, Jer? I don't think he's drinking. I think he's in the hospital and he's getting the good. I think he's in the hospital getting the good right now. Here, let me go to Don Flurgundy. Don Flurgundy. No, he's live right now. Thought I saw him tweet something out, but he's live. Let me go reply. Nope, he's still live. Okay. Dude. This shit. Miller time, baby. It's not Miller time. It is hardcore drug time. Quartering is high. Meme Copium just tweeted out. I'm going to respond. Jer is high as a kite. Nah. He is in the hospital. He is high as a kite. Now he is out of his mind. You think it's Miller time? Well, it's technically a Miller time. Did people actually care about Sean Ryan's opinion? I don't know. I don't even watch Sean Ryan. Like, I barely even know who he is. My point on Sean, like, this whole thing is, Jer, you don't want to be taking the position that you need to be, you know, pushing back on half these people, because it ain't going to be working. If you want to be pushing back on people doing interviews that you know are lying, then we were in the right for, you know, calling out Chrissy Mayer. Sean Ryan lets people have their say no matter how crazy it is. Dude, he's pissed off because Sean Ryan just talked to people. So he's like Joe Rogan, apparently. Like, he talked to Candace Owens. That's what pissed him off. Because the quartering is intimidated by a strong, independent black woman. That, and he totally let Toby slide on. Oh, that's also true. That's also true. Chrissy, that's right. That's right. You realize that if you're taking the position, then we were in the right to criticize Chrissy Mayer. You said that we were being mean to Chrissy Mayer and canceling her. You took the position that we couldn't call out Chrissy Mayer. Now you're taking the position that we should have done that. The religious ones are entertaining. I'm curious. I might check out a Sean Ryan show. I might. I don't know. No, but back to physical media real quick, to the media discussion. I will say this on this. There's a lot of good points being made all over the place. One, GOG got a good one. Even if a game vanishes from the GOG storefront, it never leaves your library, exactly as digital ownership ought to be. GOG, I own a bunch of games through GOG. GOG does some pretty cool shit there. What happens if GOG goes out of business? This is a reasonable question, and this is what offline installers are for on GOG. You can download your full library and keep it on your disk for as long as you wish. Well, you can't really play it on a disk, but here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Father Rippiger, I'll check it out. Here's the thing. GOG is really good. You actually have the game. I have a bunch of games through GOG. You own it. It's on your PC. It's physically there. So that's awesome. Steam has an offline installer as well. Well, let's go with that as well. Fuck yeah. I didn't know Steam had the same one. I knew GOG did. I knew Steam had a controversy for a little while where they didn't, but GOG, that's awesome. That's awesome. There was also, before we get into Asmongold's take, I do want to point this one out. Santa back in 2020 said that PlayStation is on the nice list. Santa today, never mind. Let me guess, your homophobic self saw them supporting Pride Month. I just saw this. Bro, I didn't even give you permission to post my comment. You posted it publicly, you retard. You posted it publicly. How? 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 Oh my God. You can use my comments only if it not used to hate on anyone / me. This has to be a troll. This has to be a troll account. There was another really good one. Domino's did a good one. But here's the thing. Here's Asmongold. Asmongold spitting facts about physical media. Let's just play this.
There's a lot of people on the internet that care a lot about physical media, and they care so much about it that they never buy it. And any of these people that are talking about how much they love video games and buying video games, I want you to show me the last 10 video games you bought, and I want you to show me the box that you bought them in.
He's not entirely wrong, but he's also, his position is that he's okay with this. He literally came out here and said that PlayStation's doing the right thing. Like, here, let me find that take. Asmongold PlayStation. Asmongold PlayStation. Like, he's not wrong, but he's not right. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the full clip. Asmongold agrees with Sony PlayStation, okay? It's 1 minute and 25 seconds, so let's play it.
I think they're making the right decision. I think that they realize that nobody's buying physical media anymore, and it's not worth distributing, producing, and shipping out all of these copies because people just aren't buying them. If you want to ask and you want to wonder why this is happening, it's your fault. It's my fault. It's our fault.
He's not wrong.
If I'm wrong, then why are GameStops full of Funko Pops? Is somebody saying it's Israel's fault? There's a chance that Israel could be involved in this.
I hate life.
There's definitely a high probability, probably between like 80 and 90% chance this is because of Israel.
Please tell me that's a joke.
I think that we need to go back to having collector's editions and cool boxes like Warcraft 2. And if you want to have that, I think that you need to be selling these at like a... You need to sell them at a... And I know the company isn't going to want to hear this. You need to sell them at a loss. You need to sell them at a loss and sell maybe a limited amount of them. Make it to where you can't buy 50 million of them on the internet. 8 million copies. So where's the actual percentage? The vast majority of sales were digital, with physical contributing to a smaller share.
We're the reason this happened. He's not wrong there, but at the same time, he is being a little bit of a jackass.
What was the percentage of physical likely in the low to mid single-digit percentage range of total copies sold.
What is the physical versus digital? No official. Yeah, you're using Grok, so that's not good. But it's also not entirely out of left field to think this. By the way, Frostfang with another $5. Thank you. Did you see the new John Campea Exposed channel video on him completely glazing Supergirl's potential success and getting felted? It's very funny. Yes, I did see that. That's funny. Here's the thing. He's laying out the truth, like why we got here. He is laying out the truth as to what led us here. I will push back. There are a bunch of modern day gamers that still buy the physical. Adam's one of them. Adam will wait to buy a game physically and wait till it ships to his house to play it. I'm well aware of that. So like there are people that do that, but they are becoming the minority. The majority of people, it's the ease of access. It's the convenience aspect that we're here. That's why we're here. I bet if the choice to buy physical or digital was right there on Steam for the same price when buying a game, most people would buy digital. Yeah. Oh, you mean physical? Nah, I think more people would still buy digital. And the reason why I think more people would still buy digital is because, think about it. If you have to go to, when you're buying physical, you have to go to the store. Selling physical, yeah, limited physical copies would be smart. There's limited run games that do that. But most people, when you have to buy a physical copy, you either have to go to the store or you have to wait till it ships to you. Digital's right there. All you have to do is wait till it downloads. It's just there. It's boom, boom, done. If I could order a physical copy, place my order, and have it delivered to me same day, I'd probably buy more physical, but it's right there. There's no point in doing anything else. What if on Steam it was right there to choose physically? They ship it to you. I would buy physical every time. The cool box art. I still think people would do digital. Because here's the thing, Hammond. You have to wait for it to ship to you. You can either get it right now and just download it, or wait for it to ship to you. People will always choose the easiest path. Well, Buddy says, I have mobile broadband, so my download is limited. I prefer physical for practicality and quality. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, well, Buddy, I'm not fighting with you on this. I do hate what they're doing here. I think physical copies need to stay around because of things like that. Like, I was in that boat for a long time. I didn't get Wi-Fi until much later in life. And there's a lot of times where people have that. There's still people that don't have Wi-Fi. So they need the physical aspect. And real quick, for Phil McCracken, shout out, brother. For $4.99 says, all streamers should put their money where their mouth is. Put all of your streams on disc. I don't know how to do that. Most games need day one patches to even work in the first place. You buy a disc and it comes with a busted game on it. That's, yeah. Actually, here's a fun fact that not a lot of people have. A lot of people know. Sometimes those day one patches are purposeful breaks. The game's broken on purpose. Nintendo's notorious for doing this. Their games are purposely broken at launch. Pokemon, Nintendo, they'll do this all the time. They do that to try to limit pirated copies. So when they do that, they're wanting the day one patch because the day one patch is more or less an unlock code. So that's what they're doing. They're just finishing out. The game's purposely sent out broken. Day one patch, unlock it. Streamers delete streams all the time, and we can never watch them again if we are members. That is also true. That is also true. Just wait till they increase internet prices because of data centers and hardware becoming more scarce. gaming will be for the rich. I do fear that might happen, and the reason for that is because of GTA. I know when you adjust for inflation, it is the cheapest GTA game put out since GTA 3, but like it's bad, or shipped incomplete. Yeah, they'll do that on purpose. Not a lot of people want to acknowledge that they do that shit on purpose. They purposely do that to try to cut down on pirating. So they'll make the games purposely incomplete. They'll do keycard system. The keycard system is a good example of this. I know a lot of people like to freak out over the keycards when it came to, you know, Switch. They do that for a reason. Half the game is digital, half the game is physical. That way, they can't have it like get distributed out prior to them being ready for it to be distributed out. So that way, it's all locked up. It's like it's a simple key system. You still bought it because Cyrus is your pokey daddy. Oh, God damn it! But I was mad. What did you buy? Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was permanently broken. They avoided piracy by making a horrible game. That game is atrocious. I still hate that game. I try to go back because I think I beat Pearl. No, I beat Diamond. And I tried to go back the other day because I also had Pearl. I couldn't deal with it. It's so fucking bland and boring. They also push dev deadlines past traditional DVD pressing lead times. Yeah. And here's the biggest problem with making everything digital now. Prices aren't going to go down. One of the reasons they were so expensive for so long is because of how much it costs to put out the physical stuff. Prices aren't going to go down. And you actually saw there was a bump in the PlayStation stock when they announced this because they knew they were going to be saving money on this shit. There's nothing but benefit for them, which sucks ass. But we're going to go into more detail on this tomorrow night on the Tryhards, where Adam, Jed, and I will all be going down this route. I don't think a single one of us like what's happening, but there's going to be some hard truths, and there's hard pills that need to be swallowed. That's just the sad reality of it. It did start to get sus when you load a physical copy and get a download nearly as large as the full game. Yeah, by the way, just because I'm saying some studios do this, that doesn't mean all of them do this. This is just some of them. Nintendo is known for this. Pokemon, Nintendo, all that. They are known for this. So whenever you have that day one patch, no, that's what the game is. That's what's happening there. That's done on purpose by them. Other studios are just putting out broken shit. Platinum fixed the stuff that like Diamond and Pearl had wrong. Nearly the slog between the second and third arc of the story, Snow Point City Hike. Oh God, it was so bad. If they made a game that mixed in, you know, like a Diamond and Pearl aspect with Platinum, though, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl would have been nearly perfect. Nearly. But they just really ported over Diamond and Pearl and gave it a chibi look. It was awful. I hated it. I hated it so much. It's the same fucking games. But, okay, I have... Shit. I responded to Meme Copium. Okay, I said this to Meme Copium. I said exactly what I wanted to say to Meme Copium. Okay, he's in the hospital. He's high as a kite. He's lost a quarter of his limbs. His wheelchair. Damn. They 1 for 1. They almost 1 for 1. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They did add some changes, like the changes to the underground. I actually like the changes to the underground, but the rest of the game was boring. Just so fucking boring. So fucking boring. And I can't stand it. I can't stand that game. I refuse to finish. It's either my diamond or platinum run. I wanted to get my national, like my complete decks. I don't. But the underground, hey, Tiny, here's the funniest thing. The underground region is the only area where you can get a Ralts or a Togepi before you beat the game. I got a Togepi on my first try, which is like one of the hardest things to get. and I started sweeping the game because the moment you have a fairy type in that generation, a fairy or a dark type in that generation, you sweep. It just happens every time. You just start sweeping. Is this Pokemon nerd talk? I'm lost. Yes. Yeah, yes, it is, Craig. Yes, it is. Here's the thing. Okay, so it's 11:11 my time. I want to do this, but I know yet again it's an hour long, and I'm probably gonna fall asleep. So, God. So, fuck. I want to put out a video tomorrow, but I don't have anything. I might clip out the soy guy. Here's what we're gonna do. I might go live because I have off tomorrow. Digimon Master Race. I love Digimon Time. The Time game. That recent one. Which one was it? Digimon Story Time Strangers. I have all the DLC for Digimon Story Time Strangers. Put that late stream reacts in the bag. You have tomorrow off. Yes, I have tomorrow off. Okay, I could do it. It won't take too long. It'll probably take us some time. We'll do for as long as we want. You want to see it? But I have story. I have all the DLCs. I still need to finish the DLCs to that one. But let's do this, okay? I've been meaning to do this. Angry Joe, okay? Our buddy Angry Joe here. We know Angry Joe went on a massive crash out, okay? A massive overworld crash out when it came to Supergirl for no apparent reason, okay? He started losing his mind on just about everything. Do you have gamer subs? I already took some gamer subs, so he started like losing his mind over people just criticizing Millie Alcock's, like what she was saying on the red carpet and stuff like this. Millie Alcock she put her foot in her mouth. She had bad interviews, and those interviews do impact how people will perceive this movie. That's just a fact of the matter, okay? It's the truth. But Joe lost his mind on this to the point where he's just attacking everybody out there who was just critical of Millie Alcock, what was going on with Supergirl and everything. But the weirdest thing was, even if I come back over here and we're going to react to this, Angry Joe put out 2 reviews. Okay? Put out 2 reviews. Go down to videos. Trying to go down to videos. He put out an immediate review right here. And we'll just play this first a little bit. We'll play this first a little bit, okay? Because Joe hated the movie.
Welcome to the spoiler section.
So I'm curious, what happened at the end?
Oh, there's a ruse. There's a clever ruse.
Oh, wait, this is a spoiler one. Not the right one I wanted. Not the right one I wanted. I wanted... What's his initial one? A Flawed Mess. This one. This is the one I wanted. So we're just going to play the beginning of this, okay? We're just going to play the beginning of this.
Why did you do that? The whole point of this. Did you miss the whole fucking point? At the end. Okay, let me say this.
He didn't like it. He didn't like it. But that brings us here because he saw the movie twice. He had to see the movie twice, put out 2 opinions on it, okay? And last time he did this, he saw Superman like 3 different times, changed his opinion each time he saw it because he got getting bullied. Did it again with Supergirl. Already said he hated the movie. Already disliked the movie. So then why did you do it again just to hate it more?
I'm in the I'm in the black super suit today because unfortunately I went and saw Supergirl second time this time.
Yes, and it was still bad.
With the family over the weekend. And
why? Why would you do this? By the way, I'm gonna turn up this. I'm gonna turn up the speed. 1.25, and I'm turning on closed captioning.
While they enjoyed it mostly as a fun popcorn flick, they actually agreed.
Your family has bad taste.
With me on the ending. They done fucked it up, guys.
Really?
They done fucked it up.
Really?
I even talked with people that were walking out of the film afterwards. A guy had recognized me, and I got his opinion, and it's much the same. They messed it up. And
it's an atrocity.
And so upon second viewing, let's just get this right out of the...
This is the thing that's been going around. People criticize. He started crashing out on about everybody out there because of their opinions on like the marketing and everything going on with the actual movie itself. And it's like, well, I see shit. I'm seeing shit when it comes to the trailers and everything like this. It's not that hard. I kind of don't need to see the movie to know that it's going to be shit. Movie comes out. We see that it's shit. Okay. So we know that it's shit once. We know that it's shit going in. We expect it to be shit. Oh my God, it's shit. So you know it's shit. So then why did you go back to double check that it's shit? We know it's shit. It's shit. Why did you do this to yourself?
Way. On second viewing, did you like it much better, Joe? Did you change your opinion? You're going to watch it 6 more times and the score going to go up? No. I liked Superman because it had a fucking good message. It executed on that message and it did it right. At the end,
what was the message in Superman again? Be a good person, be a human. They didn't execute that very well. I'm gonna be real. I enjoyed Superman a little bit more on the second viewing, but that's because I started accepting it as a slop.
He's smiling. He's got a wonderful. He realizes he has a wonderful set of parents this whole time, and
well, he would have always understood that he had a wonderful set of parents this whole time. The Kents were his parents.
As he takes in all of his, vacation videos and moments with his family.
Yes, I like this scene because I like the Kents. I actually like the Kents in the movie, but they were always his family.
It's really what makes him a good person. And even though I thought some of it was cringe and too fast paced with the Roblox speed and the Minecraft editing, it's a Superman for a new generation that gets all the messaging right. And
didn't the movie literally suggest that his parents were evil? His biological parents were evil, not the Kents. The Kents were always part of his family. He calls them Ma and Pa. They're always part of his parents. They are down to his core. He wouldn't have had to be like, well, I'm good because I now realize I have good parents. You always knew that they were your good parents. Both sets of parents are supposed to be good, but they were, oh my God, have a good night, Legatus.
What it is to be a good person and to be a symbol of hope for others and to be this big goofy. And yes, Superman is goofy. If you can't handle a little cringe or a little goofiness in your Superman, then you're not really, Superman's not for you.
Realize Superman in that movie started screaming, "Where's the dog? Where's the dog?"
You might want to try Batman. But, so whereas Superman, and then by the end, even punk rock songs that I don't like.
But weren't the Kents retarded? Westward Smile, my view of the Kents were, because I come from like rural Kansas, they were very much like a rural Kansas couple. Like they were very similar to like my parents and stuff like this. So that's why I didn't have a problem with them. They were, they were farmers. I work around these people. That's why I actually kind of liked how the Kents were portrayed. I know a lot of people had problems with it. I'm looking at them like, no, this works. This actually works with what they were doing there. Like the quiet Pa Kent being a little bit more quiet and reserved and having those moments there. Yeah, but the Kents have never been portrayed like that. I view them as okay. I kind of don't like it. I kind of like it. Confirmed, they were Dermy's parents playing the role. I'm not going to sit here and deny it. They were kind of like my parents playing the role. I'll admit to that. That's why I don't have an issue with them. That's kind of why I like them. Cornsweat's casting is the only redeeming quality of Superman James Gunn. I like Cornsweat's casting and the Kents. Those are the only redeeming quality I have. I love the Kents. I'm one of the people that defend the Kents.
End up loving because I'm a punk rocker. Yes, I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not. The movie wasn't punk rock. It's punk rock to be nice, guys. We have to say we're punk rock. I'm a punk rocker. Look at me. Look at me. Corporate slong-sucking DC punk rocker. I'm a punk rocker, guys.
But it's not saying that line. It's saying that's the kind of good person that he is. He's become a full circle, a real, like, kind of a character arc, a realization of his goodness. No!
I could already see where this is going. No, that's not that was not punk rock. That's not punk rock.
A real like kind of a character.
I could say in the modern day, somebody like that would be considered punk rock. I can say that. They didn't do that there. That's the corporation saying we're punk rock now, guys. Yes, I'm the corpo. I'm the super corpo saying I'm punk rock.
Character arc, a realization of his goodness. None of that, none of it is in Supergirl. In fact, upon second viewing, I thought it was worse.
Really? I couldn't figure that out. Why do you need to see shit twice to understand that it's shit? When I see a cow pie in the road, I'm gonna go like, yeah, that's a cow pie. I don't need to go back and double check it. Was that a cow pie? No, that's a cow pie.
I took notes this time in the theater.
Why didn't you do it the first time?
I had my phone under. I didn't bother anybody, but it was worse. And I've got individual scenes that really bothered me. But it all comes down to bad writing and a misunderstanding of the Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow comic. Let me get it. When you adapt something, you're not supposed to make it worse.
Yes, you're right. You're right, buddy. You're right. I'm not denying you. When you adapt something, you're not supposed to make it worse. Although you loved She-Hulk, which they made it worse.
There's a reason why this is one of the best-selling comics. It's
because people are retarded.
Especially for Supergirl. It's Supergirl's best-selling comic. There's a reason. So you took the story, and you done fucked it up. That's what bothers me the most about the Supergirl film. In addition to all of the rest, the muddy...
Man, he really sounds like people like Gary and Az right now, you know, fucking up adaptations and all this. Like, he sounds just like us. He liked She-Hulk? Ooh, yes, he loved She-Hulk for a good period of time. It's not a good story. It's actually really bad. It's a Tom King comic. It's really shocking that they managed to make it worse. Yeah. But at the same time, you're saying the exact same shit that we've been saying this whole time, but you criticized us for, oh, okay.
Visuals, the bad writing, the lack of character arc. You just fucked up the character of Supergirl. And when I heard that Anna says, and the team and Craig Gillespie and Anna said, you know, we're going to do this over 3 days instead of 3 months and narration style here. That's when I knew, oh shit, your difficulty just went through the fucking roof.
So you knew it was going to be bad even back then when you heard that. You knew this was going to be a bad idea. And yet you still crashed out on us.
Because Ruthie gets less annoying. One of the things people had problems with is Ruthie's annoying, but she grows over time. Joe said that she was annoying. I didn't find her that annoying because I saw this version of Ruthie in her. And she's pretty accurate with that, but you just didn't have enough time, or the film didn't depict her growth as well. Suddenly she becomes a superhero at the end, just taking out super strength brigands. Aren't they supposed to have super strength? At one point, they hold a tank with a single arm, and Ruthie chokes one out.
Well, I had no idea if they have super strength or not. Here's the thing. I don't know because the movie doesn't tell me. And it's a shitty Tom King story. But okay, so they have super strength. Yeah, you have good criticisms here. Criticisms that we all said that you were saying that we're bigots for having. Okay.
That doesn't make sense, guys. The fucking script and the screenplay and the story, they messed up. And I found out confirmation today, was released today, that the writer, Anna, and I hate to put this on just one person's shoulder. I'm sure Craig had Craig had a quote that said, I didn't even bother to read the comic before I drafted up my first pitch. That's not a good start, buddy. That's not a good start for his...
Everything I'm hearing from him right now, I'm over here. I'm the dude who's sitting back right now, you know, leaning back in my fucking chair, go like, wow, I feel like I've heard this time and time again. Like, oh my God, a Hollywood director didn't read the comic before, you know, going out there and making a comic book movie. Oh my God, Hollywood writers said that they didn't want to read the comic or know anything about the comic or take it in their own direction. Yeah, it's not like I've heard that 1,000 times prior.
Visual pitch. That might be why your movie looks like shit. Why it looks like shit.
Yeah.
And you didn't take anything from the comics. Here's the confirmation that Anna had no understanding. She didn't grasp.
She had no reason to be working on this movie, Joe. Joe. She had 0 credible writing credits prior to this, and yet magically she gets a movie with $180-some million budget. That's all we know right now. That's not even accounting for marketing and everything. She had no reason to be here. Why did you think this was smart to begin with?
The themes that were in the comic.
Shocker.
Paul Tassi, Supergirl, spoilers, but Jesus, this is spoilers. We're in spoiler territory. This is just the ending, the whole crux of the film, what happens at the end. Supergirl writer Anna says the ending of Supergirl was decided early on because the comic book ends with Ruthie killing Krem.
Wait, even I know that that's not true. Even I know that's not true. They don't kill Krem. They send him to the Phantom Zone.
You dumb fuck.
Dumb bitch. Say it. Say it.
Are you not going to ask anybody? Are you not going to check? Did nobody on the team talk to you? Did you only talk with Craig? And nobody on set and nobody in production?
Obviously not. Why is he shocked by this? This is Hollywood 101 right here. They don't give a shit.
The comic ends with Ruthie killing Krem, but in the far, far future. It's like 300 years or something. We know we weren't going to be able to do that kind of time jump, and I find it's quite a dark ending of the comic. It's not a dark... She doesn't kill Krem! So it's not a dark ending, and yes, you can do time jumps. You can. Audience...
Well, yeah, but they can't. They're not capable.
Are not as stupid as you think. Even there's a lot of evidence contrary, but they can handle time jumps. He essentially has changed, and she kills him anyway because he's begging for his life. He's in the they put him in the Phantom Zone instead of killing him. They pull him out of the Phantom Zone. Here's Ruthie. She's old as fuck, and he's begging for his...
Well, Adam, everything he's doing here, okay? He can't blame James Gunn because James Gunn's his daddy.
Life. There.
And again, there's no proof that James Gunn was involved with this movie. James Gunn didn't write or direct the movie. He's not credit. He just produced it and is charged of this whole universe. And obviously didn't note it to death. Obviously didn't do that.
Begging, forgive me. She sees the final panel, and she sees and interprets it as Ruthie killing Krem. Now, granted, it kind of looks like she's got a sword or something, and the blood is coming out after she stabs him. And the narration itself actually says, instead she moved her sword swiftly through the air and stabbed down through the chest of the kneeling brigand. But you have to understand that the narration that has been going on the entire time, there is an unreliable narrator. You have to take everything in context. It's a little nuance. Again, nobody understands nuance anymore. But
really, we don't understand nuance. Coming from the guy who crashed out at Disparu for saying that they killed the movie with the marketing. Okay. You don't know anything about nuance, dude. If people disagree with you, you lose your proverbial minds. Again. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay? I put this in a video. Bro, I see you taking a victory lap here for the failure of Supergirl. But again, let me point out this film didn't fail because of politics or woke ideology. Not even for Milia attacking her fan base by calling out trolls online on being LGBT friendly. Yeah, that's because you are not connected remotely to your audience. You expect everyone to have your politics, your ideology, your bubble. This is a good reason why you've been losing money for so long and had to be sold off. Yes, but you don't understand nuance. Nobody understands nuance. Nobody understands nuance anymore, guys. Nobody does it. That's why I constantly crash out over people that I agree with.
you can even see, let's say you don't even see that, and you just look at the visuals. She is an old woman smacking him with her cane. That's her smacking him with the cane. He falls down. He even goes, ah, like this. You see, he's like, ah. And he puts his head down, and I guess she interprets, when he puts his hand down, she interprets that as him dying. That was not the point of the story. And I guess it's ambiguous if you're dumb. No, okay. Some people might think that he dies, fine. But they didn't want to spell it out for you. Upon repeat.
Wait. So let me get this straight. we're dumb if we think he dies, but it's okay if we think that because they didn't want to spell. Dude, you don't even make sense. You just try to insult people for thinking one way and call them dumb, but then you said that it's okay if you think this way. Dude, what the fuck?
Upon repeat readings of the comic, you get it. You will get it. Even if you think that something else, even though it's right here, it's right here.
I don't want to read this comic ever.
But even if it's not right there.
Zack Snyder
King,
understands
the guy who fucking
superheroes
wrote
better. I don't want to talk about it.
It's not supposed to be ambiguous. Graham is supposed to be alive at the end. So they thought that they were so clever. Anna thinks that Ruthie kills Graham. So she thought she was so clever. Okay, I'm going to condense the time, and I'm going to have Supergirl kill Graham at the end, saving Ruthie.
How does that save Ruthie? How does she literally tells her never take revenge, don't kill you, it just stains you and hurts you, and then she takes revenge herself. How does that save Ruthie? That's her literally condemning everybody. It's outright saying that it's okay to kill. You know I'm right, Dermy. Shut up, Phil.
Are terrible.
By the way, Frostfang with the $2. Go home, Joe. You're drunk and crashing out. He has some really rosy cheeks here. Like, these are some rosy cheeks, dude. Like, something. Are you? Is it hot? I wanna say, is it hot, dude? Is it hot? Is there a reason you look so rosy right here? I don't want to think that you're drunk off your ass right now, but you are very rosy in the cheeks.
Whole film, Supergirl's like, don't kill her, don't kill Krem, it'll fuck you up, don't kill Krem. And she turns around and she turns into a hypocrite and kills Krem.
Yes.
No, that's not a powerful story. That's not something that upon repeat viewings that is good, that makes me like it more. Whereas in Superman, this is worse on every level.
The Superman, quit comparing it to Superman. Superman wasn't much better. He was always good. He always accepted himself as being good. And then magically he finds out that his birth parents are actually evil. It all of a sudden screws him up, and it's like, but you're good. You yourself are good. This shouldn't have screwed you up the way it is. It should be like, but I'm not them. I've been doing this because I believed one thing. They might have turned out to want me to be doing something else, but I'm not them. I've been doing this because I want to be a hero. So it didn't make sense that it screwed him up so much.
Fucks up the character of Supergirl. And I guess what they wanted to do is they wanted to combine, because it kind of looks like she's a mess at the beginning, but by the end, it's kind of revealed that she's more competent and has a bigger heart than, she...
Yes, I have a bigger heart because I just killed somebody.
She initially let on a little bit of subterfuge, and then she's already...
Subterfuge? I didn't have any subterfuge.
Already a little bit of a paragon of truth and justice and the right. I guess what they want...
Wait, paragon of truth and justice and the right. She's a paragon of truth and justice and the right, guys. She's a paragon. She's a good person by the end. By the end, guys, she's a good human being. That's why she murdered a dude.
Wanted to do is they wanted to get a younger version of Wonder Woman who's less experienced and then inject it into this story, which doesn't work. Because I guess this one, she is a little bit more competent and experienced. Even though she's messy as hell, you could tell that she has a bigger heart and she is more experienced, and she kind of, uses this opportunity to try to teach something to Ruthie, but then she also learns something, right? And that's this version. And that's the version that we were hoping to see, but they put in a younger version of Supergirl who's brash and makes a bunch of decisions, gets a family killed, an entire family killed. And in the most frustrating way, Ruthie is about to kill Krem at one moment.
Realize that you just said Supergirl got an entire family killed. And yet she's the paragon of heroism. She didn't even care that she got an entire family killed. She let them die. She fucked up and killed them essentially herself. She killed an entire family and killed a bunch of people.
In the film, and Supergirl, instead of slamming into Krem to pull Krem out of there and bring him to justice, she slams into Ruthie, takes Ruthie out of there. Krem disappears, and what does he do when he disappears? He cuts the throat of the father, stabs the mother, and kills a child.
Yes, and that's all because of Supergirl. Supergirl led to that family dying. Outright, she killed that family.
And that's Supergirl's fault.
Yes.
It's Supergirl's fault. She
Yes.
fucked up. I would like to admit, no, it's see, that's Krem. That's Krem's fault. Yeah, it's Krem's fault too, but it's Supergirl's fault.
Well, buddy, Gunn trying to turn Supergirl into Punisher? No, what Gunn's trying to do is Gunn's trying to turn Supergirl into an anti-hero. That was Gunn's plan there, where you could say the Punisher, but no, he wants her to be the morally gray character, the character that's willing to do the things that Superman just isn't wanting to do. That's what is like, she's willing to kill, but she won't do it outright and shit like that. It's not the Punisher level, who the Punisher just loves killing. No, he wants her to be the morally gray, ambiguous person. Which that wouldn't be Supergirl. Supergirl would probably, potentially, depending on which route you want to take, Supergirl, Kara, would end up being maybe a little bit rougher than Superman, yes, but never kill. She would not break that rule because she still idolizes Clark. Or she would be doing her best to be just like Clark. Those would be the two routes for Supergirl. It's not like, oh my God, I want to now go out there. Yeah, Hawk Girl. Hawk Girl would make a better, would work with this. Thanagarian Hawk Girl, to be particular. That would actually make more sense because of the whole violence aspect. Like, they believe in that stuff from Thanagar. That would actually work. Not Supergirl. I wonder what a Brightburn Supergirl would look like. I don't want to think of that one. I love morally great characters, but she's like the worst candidate for that. Yeah, 100%, one of the worst. Her whole goal is to be, in almost every depiction of Supergirl except Tom King's, her whole goal is to try to be just like Clark or be similar to Clark, because she still idolizes Clark, even if she has issues with Clark or something like that, because she thinks Clark is just too nice or some shit like this. She still wants to be, there for Clark. She wants Clark to, she looks up to him. Even though they have their differences, she still looks up to him because he's this paragon of heroism. And she understands like this weight of being related to him. She wants to be like that. And instead, they wanted her to be not that. They wanted her to be something different. And that's not Supergirl. That's somebody completely different.
She could have let Ruthie kill him. Okay, I'll give you, let's argue that, Ruthie would have brought down the sword, he would have blocked it. Or she's inexperienced, he would have just, elbowed her. Fine. But you have to hit Krem at that moment, not Ruthie. And it's a weird moment in the film. And that's when it turned from me like disliking the film on second viewing to hating the film. At that moment.
It took you 2 viewings to get to the point of hating the film. I've seen the movie once and I hate it. And it's not because of, my whammons or anything. It's because she's not Supergirl. She's not this character that is joy, but is trying but just can't achieve that level of Superman. Like she is in Superman's shadow. She struggles with the fact that, she came from this technologically advanced planet, saw her entire civilization die, and she's just not fitting in on Earth. Clark had this whole time to fit in. She didn't have that. She doesn't understand this more primitive style. That's why when she goes forward in the future and becomes a part of the what was the team in the future? I cannot remember the name of it. Villains of the Fail, whatever. The team in the future, it works for her because they are so technologically advanced in the future. That's when she finally starts becoming her own character, like fully realizing everything. She starts fitting in better in the future. League of Superheroes. Thank you, Adam. When she joins the League of Superheroes, that's when it starts clicking for her. That doesn't work here. She still tries to be like Superman. These people are awful. I hate them. Hate's a strong word for a movie. Could simply not watch it a second time, you Muppet Joe. Yeah. And gets that Brainiac 5. God damn you. Supergirl is a supervillain movie. Yeah. James Gunn needs to go. Here's the worst part. I like James Gunn. Something happened in between James Gunn, the Suicide Squad, and James Gunn, Creature Commandos. I don't know if he started smelling his own farts and thinking his shit don't stank. I don't know if he became a one-trick pony. But something happened to him that his shit's awful now. I can't stand his content. And I love Guardians 1, 2. I'm in 3 is not that great. 3 has a great villain, but 3 is not that great. I love the Christmas special. I really enjoy The Suicide Squad. Like, those are some of my favorite movies of all time. But this is not. This is something awful. It's atrocious.
Moment when Supergirl fucks that up. And then from then on, it's just Supergirl, you know, doing action scenes and not bothering to like pay attention to saving people or her objectives. She just kind of just beats people up randomly. She does save a few of these women who run out of their
She saves. She blasts open a beam and they just walk out. That's it.
cages in the initial thing with Lobo and her on the planet. When
Cody, what's going on with Joe? Why is he crashing out? So like a lot more people are recognizing that Joe crashes out all the fucking time because Kino Casino started talking about him. Joe crashes out routinely like every 6 months. And that's not even a joke. Like there was back when Melanie Mac was more tolerable. When that last TMNT movie was about to come out, the really awful looking one, you know, with the animated the cell shaded 3D animation similar to the Spider-Verse movies. When that one was coming out, we ended up seeing that April O'Neil was again a fat black chick, and people criticized that. It's like, that's not April O'Neil. He lost his marbles over that shit. He couldn't stand that and crashed out on Eric July, Melanie Mac, so many different people. This has been Joe's MO for a long time now. Like, he does this routinely. It will be over politics. It will be over something. He just loses his mind. Well, his name's Angry Joe, not Polite Joe, JK. I just don't get it. Like, whenever he sees an opinion he doesn't like, he loses his mind.
the main ship is dropping these girls. But later on in the film, when she shows up and Ruthie is on the motherfucking battleship and she falls off of the battleship, she's hanging on the battleship the whole time. And Supergirl's just up here, la 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 la, fighting everybody. And like Superman would have immediately went to help Ruthie. But Ruthie, I guess, because they wanted her to have her own little action scene where she's fucking tumbling and grabbing the wire at the last minute.
Yeah,
which
it's
none of
stupid.
it I believe. It doesn't make any sense. And then Lobo.
Yeah, everything there was stupid.
Throws Krem down there too, so then he's hanging on a wire while she's hanging on a wire, and they slowly, you know, fall off the wire and harmlessly land on the floor as the ship is coming down.
Yes.
It just sucks. It's just stupid,
Yes.
and that's when it turned into hatred because you fucked up. You fucked up the Supergirl character. And
yes. Yeah, everything we said. Why did you do this? Like, this is the part that I still struggle with. You still crash out over everybody for saying the same thing because we've all said the same shit. It's awful. It's stupid. It doesn't make sense. These aren't our characters. And yet you crash out over us for agreeing with you. By the way, why do you have so many? Those aren't Pringle cans. I was about to say, why do you have so many Pringle cans back here?
And then obviously
Also, why don't you have a real mic? You've been doing YouTube for how many years now? Why don't you have an actual mic? Why don't you get like an actual stand and everything like this? Why do you still have the headset mic set up? Dude, it's not 2008 anymore. It's not 2010 anymore. You can get a real mic set up, dude.
Ending where she kills, you completely misunderstood. So here are some things. We'll start with good, bad stuff. Oh my God, I didn't initially. I hate upon second viewing when Supergirl goes on the bus, and the space pirates show up to rob people. But just before that, Ruthie does something to piss off the alien that somebody in the art department fucked up with and ended up making a Star Wars character in an art where the original artist of this.
You know he's making bank from YouTube, bro. He got lots of subs. That's the thing. Here, let's use this as the example real quick. It's making bank on YouTube, 3.24 million subscribers. Well, let's look at those videos, shall we? 8.2K views. He got a good one here because he was talking about video games. He got a good one. 377K views. 31K views, 34K views, 44K views, 77K views. He's probably making a little bit of money right now, but prior to all this, dude, prior to this, his views were in the trash. Like last week, I was going over some of his views. They are awful. Does he still have that one? Well, his views are up now. Congratulations. There's a time where he was like last week, I pointed out 2 videos. He got like 9K. Yeah, he's eating good. No, he's not. He's eating okay. He is eating okay right now. He ain't eating good. Like this one here, that did good for him. That one did good. This one did good. After the fact, that one did good. That one did good. That one did okay. This one did good. This one did good. But when he's getting like this much, it's not that good. It's not that good. Those views are and those views you and I dream of, but not for a 2 million sub channel. Yeah. That's the other thing. Like this is a 3.24 million sub channel, Cody. Those views should be much, much higher. Like his bad videos should be here. These views should be closer to the millions. Like his best video over this period of time. 336, 377, 371. Okay, so his best video was this one. When he's talking like this, I'll give him this. He probably has a really good take here. Dude. If you're not hitting about 100K over, I'd say 500K a video on a multi-million sub channel, it's bad, dude. It's bad. Like you're still making a decent chunk of money off these. I'm not going to sit here and say that he's not. He's still making a decent chunk of money, but you should be making so much more. You should be in such a better spot, and you're not. Like this is not good.
His book had to pull down the art.
Sounds like he's buying fake subscribers. I don't believe he's buying fake subscribers. People still have good memories of Joe. Like that this is a sad thing about Joe. When it came to his video game stuff, I was watching this last week. His movie takes everybody hates, but his video game takes people still love. He still has good video game takes. I can't deny that his video game takes don't skyrocket for him. That's why you should stick with those. When he stepped out and started doing movie and TV reviews, it was all over, dude. He can't do it. He can't do it.
And because it was actually from Star Wars and not the design, the 2 creatures look extremely similar. Anyway, the creature in the Supergirl film starts screaming at Ruthie, and she goes, oh, Supergirl gets up, goes over there to protect Ruthie, and then she does the cringiest, oh my God, her jaw opens really wide, and back at us like, oh God, I hated that when people were doing it in the early 2000s in 1999 with all the horrors with their jaws.
Okay.
But it looks so bad. It looks so bad. It looks worse on Millie. It's stupid and cringy. I hate it. I hate it. I just had to bring that up. But basically, on the bus is where all these problems start. I want to say that at this point...
No, it's not the bus where all these problems start. It starts from the beginning. Reminder, Krim went to Ruthie's parents to get swords. They give him access to all the swords, and then he randomly just kills the entire family except for Ruthie. I don't know why he didn't kill Ruthie or take Ruthie as one of his brides, because apparently that's his thing. And then leaves the swords. So yeah,
in the film, I'm actually on board. I'm actually kind of liking it. I said, this is not that bad, you know. It's not exactly like the comics, but it's creating its thing here, and I'm liking it so far. But then, yeah, it gets worse. I'll show you. And then the problems are huge by the time that family gets killed, and I turn it into hating. There are good moments in the film that I took notes on.
Good moments?
I will give you that once she flies all around and beats people up, but then she notices that the family got killed, her fault. She, you could see the tears in her eyes as she's walking around, and people are all running around her, and she's kind of, out of it because she realized what's happened and what she's done. She does fly up and then screams in space, and
no, she flies up and screams in space because she didn't get the antidote. it's all for selfish reasons. It's not because, oh my God, I destroyed all this stuff. No, it's because of selfish reasons.
You can't hear anything, and I liked that moment, and I worry that the reason why they let this family and and daughter get killed and make it Supergirl's fault is so that we can see her morality and so that we can see the effect on that, and the audience understands that she's a good person. But
she's not. She's an awful person. She's a murderer.
But I think the message gets fucked up because the audience is more like, you did that. You fucked that up, you know? And if that's the intended message, why do that? Because you're going to have audiences turn on Supergirl, and you're going to have to like this. That you didn't need to do that. That's not in the comic. It's not in her character. And sure, I get it, because it's like Man of Steel, where I kept defending Man of Steel. You know, Henry Cavill's version of Superman, this is Elseworlds. Yes, there are maybe hundreds of people getting killed in the city, maybe thousands, as you see the thing go up and down and slam people. But
listen, I don't actually have an issue with that scene from Snyderverse, because let's be real, there's a lot of times when people are dying there. It would have been nice to see him try to save somebody, but it's also like Superman fighting another Superman in Metropolis. Yeah, there's gonna be carnage. It's gonna happen. I don't have that big of an issue.
He hasn't been on the block. He hasn't been on patrol. He's inexperienced. He's doing the best he can. It's one Superman versus 500 Superman, you know, in that film, 50 Superman, whatever. And bad shit is gonna happen. And so I guess that's what they said. Bad shit happened in that movie. Bad shit can here. Bad shit happens so as long as we show our character crying about it and emotion.
No, you need to show the character at least try to save people.
Know about it. Audiences will identify with her. No. You fuck that moment up, and I think that punches people out. One other thing I noticed even more upon second viewing is the motherfucking brigands have a dimensional portal. So in my original review, I was like, they should.
Yes, they have a dimensional portal. That's why it doesn't make sense that they go to a planet with two suns. Just go to a planet with green sun. If you think that Kryptonians are going to magically come and take you down one day, even though there's no reason to believe that, if you think that, then just choose the green sun. Why both suns?
They use the Mordru orb, where he teleports out, and that's when he originally takes her to the green planet. They do. They've got some kind of portal. So instead of having the goddamn battleship at the end of the battle scene in one of the planets just fly off, and maybe the limitation is they don't have the goddamn fuel to go to a planet with without a yellow sun. Yeah, it's got a green sun, but it's all got a yellow sun. Instead of saying something like that.
No. They picked that specifically for the Kryptonian. They tell you that in the movie. Krim goes like, I always knew a Kryptonian would one day come after me. For no apparent reason. He just knew it. Even though there's only 2 Kryptonians left in the entire galaxy, he always knew one would come after him. So he picked that planet specifically for that reason. And it was stupid. They said that in the movie, dude.
That there's a fuel limitation or money limitation. No, they just pop out of existence and pop in somewhere else. That makes it so much stupider. I know they're trying to raise the stakes. Oh my God, Supergirl has no idea where they went, so she's got to go and interrogate this one alien.
Did Krypton have a red sun? I believe so, yeah.
Dude, but it's fucking stupid. It creates a fucking plot hole. They could have just teleported to a fucking red sun. They could have teleported to a green sun only, not with a yellow sun. Do you see what happens when you try to condense the story into 3 days? It creates these shorthand things. As soon as the green
no, it's not just that. It's because they're uncreative. They're stupid.
Sun falls, then the yellow sun rises, and then we can go to the next moment. No. A lot of things she needs to train her dog. Supergirl needs to train this dog. By the end, I'm so frustrated.
Motherfucker. I don't know how much more of this I can take. This is the same shit we've been saying since Superman. Everything that you're saying here is the same shit we've been saying. And yet you crashed out on us. How? Motherfucker. How is this man for real? Like, how is this man this way? For a man that constantly talks about the nuance of things, you see no nuance. You see nothing that we say. You don't even acknowledge our arguments. We've been saying this since fucking Superman. Crypto is annoying. He's not trained well. This isn't Crypto.
With Crypto, I think the cuteness has kind of worn off.
The cuteness died with Superman.
I hate to say that because I love Crypto, but I'm still angry that Crypto's not Superman's dog. This is the one aspect of this comic, you know. It's like this version of Supergirl. Crypto is Supergirl's dog, and I always see Crypto as Superman's dog. It's different story
because he is Superman's dog.
Stories, different things. That's the creative choice they've taken. I'm a little salty over it still, but whatever. I just wish they would use some practical effects with Crypto. Because the CGI Crypto is just fucking, it's not working.
Because they want it to be the next baby Grogu. That's what they want, and it failed. It's over.
As effectively as it should, especially when he's getting hit and his eyes roll back and he's like shaking. It just doesn't hit as right as a practical effect.
Yeah, because I ended up wishing for the dog to die, and I'd never wish that.
The whole time they're using practical effects everywhere, but not here with Crypto. And I get it because he's flying and he has superpowers, but anyway, she needs to fucking train that dog. Man of Tomorrow, that better be a more well-behaved Crypto.
It won't.
Because it's out of control. He just tears shit up all the fucking time at Clark's house, at her house.
How much longer do I have to deal with this?
Part of getting your shit together, because she said she's no longer, her bar hopping days are behind her, which is good. That's her character arc, which was really weak. It needs to be a little better than that.
That's a shit character arc. Everything about that character arc was shit.
A little. It needs to be a lot better than that one line. Then maybe she'll train her dog, but whatever. Let's see.
Yes, he is Hammond, but there would actually be more emotion there. Humans have a weird connection with dogs like that. That once you see that, there would be more emotion there. He's not wrong.
And then again, I agree with the one criticism a lot of people said that what is with the headphones? They try to make her a fucking Temu Star Lord.
Yes, they wanted to make her a Temu Star Lord, but they even show you in the fucking movie. Like, I can point out why they did the headphones. I don't like the headphones, but they did it because that was the only way for her to actually block out her powers at the beginning of the entire thing. When she was first getting her powers, she had obviously had struggles actually dealing with them. So she put on the headphones to block out hearing everything. That was how she could. How am I? I'm not even trying to defend the movie, but I could figure that out myself. They gave you enough context clues for that shit. It's retarded, but still.
No reason for her to have the headphones. In the film, they use it as her escape, to just escape, you know, reality.
Yes. That's why they had it. It's stupid, but that's why they did it.
I kind of get it. Your planet's blown up. You don't have a home.
Wait, you don't get it, but then you kind of get it.
And so you are going to use music.
Wait, your planet's blown up? She doesn't... Her planet didn't blow up. She doesn't know Crypto... I'm done. I'm done. 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 I'm done. Done. She doesn't know Krypton. There's no reason for her to go out there and go like, my planet's blown up. It's awful. I saw my planet. No, you don't. You got born 8 years later. Stop with that. That's fucking cope there, dude. That's cope. What the fuck are you even talking? Yes, it was obviously an escape. Why couldn't you figure that out? One viewing is all that took from me. You needed 2 to figure that out. I'm have a good night, Tiny. I'm so done. I'm so done. Have a good one, Bryce. I'm about to crash the fuck out. Not fall asleep. I mean, like, rage on levels that I should not be raging at, and I'm trying my hardest not to do that as much anymore. How did you do that? How did you fail to understand that on a one viewing? Yes, because he had those rose glasses. Yeah. I don't get how you don't even capture that with one fucking viewing. That was obviously where they were going. That's her escape at the, because they were showing her with her powers, like she can't control her powers at all. She can't control what's happening. She can't control what she's hearing. She can't control any of this stuff. So therefore, she's putting on her headphones to try to block that all out. That was her escape from reality and everything. One viewing is all that took for me. John Martin, why, thank you so much. I can't do it anymore. It's time to start wrapping it up anyways. I've been going now for about 4 hours. I wanted to go for about 4 hours, maybe 5-ish hours, but it is what it is. In the meantime, let me see. For the Kick viewers first, let's see, who can we raid into? Don's still streaming over on Kick, so we'll raid into him. I'm gonna exit out of that. Done. So guys, have fun over on Don's channel. For all you people still over on YouTube, I must see your crash out to give into your anger. Dude, I would like to crash out, but I still have family here that are trying to sleep, so I'm trying not to crash out right now. If it was earlier in the day or earlier in the stream, I'd have no problem crashing out, but people are trying to sleep right now, so I'm gonna do that. But in the meantime, guys, you all have a lovely night. Have a lovely day wherever's in the world that you guys might be at. We'll be back tomorrow. There might be a daytime stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. There might not be, but there will be tryhards tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, so tune in for that. But until next time, guys, bye for now.